Another day of grinded. How's the groups? Vash, bits, steel-ends, seafoods, chamber potatoes. Hope you guys are all doing well. I don't have a spoon. Where the what? Huh. I don't know where I put my spoon. Alright then. The grind's defeated you, has it? It is a bit of a grind. It is a bit of a grind. Not much you can really say about that. Ground into dust. Kind of, yeah. Like I'm still making enough progress that I'm having fun and I can do like grinding, but I really need the next couple upgrades to jump me forward in pacing by a lot. Enjoying the Oblivion remaster? Fuck yeah. I hear good things. Oops. Yep, this is the new season that came out last week. Has been alright. Definitely reminding me that the game is very grindy to get to the power level required to do the highest level of content. There is quite a lot of grind there, but it's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Been fun so far. We're just gonna keep going. Trying to see if I can hopefully make more upgrades today. Keep an eye on these things. These things haven't gone down in price at all. Keep an eye on this thing. So you can snag one at a good price. Not really. I saw one earlier. In between maps, when I logged in, I saw one that was listed for 1,600. I'm like, man, I wish I had been on when that one popped up. Just sniped that one. Saved myself 1,000, but oh well. Not the end of the world. For now, though, we continue. We'll just keep bashing out maps, farm things. What's it, Wall Twitch? Just keep doing the things we've been doing. Do 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 do. Keep bashing them out. We are. I sold a couple of the good slates. Last night, not all of them. So I have some money again. I'm back up to 2,666 FE, give or take. So I have a little bit there. Oh, nice one, Twitch. Yeah, the minigame, from what I've heard from folks, I haven't gotten very deep into it, but apparently it's kind of tricky. Which is kind of funny. In the early stages. The last stage, is it? Okay. Even on easy, still hard. Waddle on in, Frizzy. Waddle on in. I'm just saying, since you got Kong. I see. Was it boom? Challenge mode as well on top of it. Even more spicy stuff. 1.2k, no luck. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, the progression is definitely. I don't know. Was the progression this bad when I was doing Selene? I don't feel like it was. I think that I feel like I'm definitely progressing slower than I was back then. But it's hard to compare. Free time sucked up by the maples. That makes sense. League mechanics slowing it down, so it's bad? Maybe, they buffed it. Is it? Oops. All I know is, yeah, it's a bit slow at the moment. There's a batch buffing the ships being logged in. Oh, okay. My problem is I still need to get to like T8 ships, which requires profaned and stuff. Reputation limit received. Reputation limit received. What's this one do? 64. Wait, what? Oh, wow, that is a lot of that shit you gotta send over there. 38,000. Yeah, I'm nowhere near. Gliders have been buffed? Okay. Got a 6. I got a 6 in here. Couple gliders I can send out. Same with these though, like I need to get to 8s on gliders. But that requires profanes as well. It all requires fucking profanes. I don't know, maybe my focus should be the glove in case that gets me to profane. I don't know if it will. But maybe that's what I need to upgrade next. Might be what I need to get in there. Only single target, not like moving tradition. I'll go see what I have. Parents, right. I'll look, I'll say. I don't know, maybe I can do profanes. But I don't know if I can do profanes at the speed that I do these at, which is, well, I don't know, maybe it's better because I can do the league mechanic. Not entirely sure which way to think about it. I'll see what it says. I think if I buy the glove, I can go to profanes. But then I give up the ability to buy a slate again for a long time. I'm slightly worried about not buying the slates. I'll see what my damage looks like. I can kill the profane, like, for the T1 boss in profane, but that's a single target setup. That's what I'm trying to buy, bits. That's why my channel stacks are 9. Yeah, see, this is my problem. I'm nowhere near that in non-single target. Single target's like 50 mil. The group is... Dude. Okay, if you have channel at the bottom. I have not done Epoch yet because Epoch I'll do SSF. And I probably will, I don't know. I may need a slight game in between, but yeah, Epoch's on the list of things to do. But I need the economy to beat this, so I needed to play this first. So copy slides for 1k each if the thing that's at the bottom. Yeah, I know, but I don't wanna... I just wanna buy the ones I need right now. So I'm just trying to save up for the slates I want. Yeah, we got time. We got time. We got time. Legends has like corners or just normal ones. Normal I think are better if you can fill them full of stuff and roll them and all that stuff. In terms of like all the things, but cost-wise, I think it's more expensive. It depends on the setup, I think. I'm going for mostly corners. Don't use a combo, right? Get some things on one, some things on another. Oh, good. I just need a couple things to drop and sell, and then I can move off of the slight purchasing requirement. Happy with the state it's in? Yeah, a lot of people have been pretty happy with progression of Epoch. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, like for like replay value wise and stuff over and over again, but rolling up one character seems to be pretty fun. Come on, try. Oh, right, yeah. So it's easier to grab them. That makes sense. Yeah, just gotta see where it goes. The evolution of it. Evolution is important. Yeah, I have one of the 3 slates that I need that are special. I'm saving up for the other 2 right now. There's one available for 48. And after that, I think the next one's like 6,000. Ouch. I'm done in 1.4 seconds. Just a very quick regen. Not worth though. That's funny. Oh, 0.14. Okay. 0.14. That's more understandable. Seems you're really priced for them. What are they out of? No discounts. Mine is the way I'm building it purely by myself. These. This is purely a me thing. Max plus ones. And there's a very limited supply of them, so just trying to get 2 more of them. Just trying to get 2 more. I got 1, but need the other 2 blessings. Yeah, no, I'm aware, Bits. I'm aware. I'm aware that the thing I'm trying to buy is extremely expensive for what it seems like on the surface. But those are just, those are just what I'm going for. Whether it's smart or not, don't know. That's what I'm going for. Because it will give me quite a lot of power if I can get all 3 of them to line up correctly. And then I don't have to buy slates ever again. They'll be locked in as permanent fixtures within the build. But it's also because I'm trying to build a specific way, so it's gonna look different and odd in comparison to what other setups are doing. But I have a plan, even if it is a slightly expensive plan to put into motion. Like I said, once I buy one more, I just gotta save it for the last one, and hope that someone lists one that's cheaper than the ones currently on the market. If I had the money a couple days ago, I could have bought them all for the amount of money I have now, because there was 3 on the market for 2,500 apiece. It's just they have not no luck in finding a person to sell them for that cheap. Okay. Yeah, no, that's the idea, Bits. Get 4 of those with a channel, or 3 of those with a channel on the bottom, put prairie in the center of it, and that gets me max channels and max focuses out of my slate stack. That way I can maximize my focuses and all that stuff without having to do it on candles or anything like that. So I can get, you know, I can save currency elsewhere as a result. Ow. And also just get a fuck ton of power. Just a fuck ton of power. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Just gotta keep farming. Get lucky a couple times and we'll be done with slates. And it's going faster than I thought it would be. I really want to touch shit. Yeah, I might dive into that for a little bit after I finish off the season. Yeah, my base channel is 8. So each slate would give me +1, which gives me base channel of 11, and then the prairie in the middle would give me to 14. And then I just need one more +1, which would give me 15, which would be the max. Plus then I'd also have the focuses. And then if I do a weapon with +2 focus and 2 rings with focus, I could get to -6 focus, I believe. Or -4 focus, either way. It'd be like an 18 to 20 stack. The max 20 on split, since you have 5 base and the gym is traditional. I thought it said 15. Five? Max channel stacks 5. Plus 1 additional up to 15. Is it max 20? Oh shit. So I would still need channeled candles then. Damn, okay. Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest. I thought it was 250. I don't know. I feel like it's probably 15, but either way, I can figure that out when I get there, I guess. Additional, maybe, yeah. I'll see. I'll see. When I get to that point, I'll figure it out. For now, I just need to get the last 3 slates. Or last 2 slates. And the prairies, so last 3 slates, I guess. Then I can figure out that part. Yeah, I'm kind of winging this off my own understanding of the build, so there's probably better ways to do this than what I'm doing, but And fix the Magus bug from last leg, huh. Wonder why that is. Maybe it's just on the list and they haven't gotten to fixing everything yet. Too many other fires to fix up. And worst case scenario, this build just has to become MC. But those slates will work for both, so. But should be okay. For mapping, right? Yeah, I mean, as realistically, for me, the 2020 is, I guess, more important. So depending on how this single target works out, because I mean, yeah, my single target's 5 times more than my clear DPS, which is quite sizable. So, we'll see. We'll see what it does. I wonder what the highest on NA right now is. Probably use compasses, because I think I got one of those challenges I gotta do for compasses. Might as well use my cheap compasses while I'm running this stuff. Might as well chuck something in here that's cheap to use real fast. Lighter is under attack. Alright, which glider is under attack? Give me that money. Oh, that's right. This is now in profane. Whoops. Okay, I should not do all three at once. I think it's... yeah, it's in profane. What's up, Shanks? Cool. Doable. Even in profane, so I'll take that as a good thing. I got 2 battles. You know, honestly, with the pops, just easier for me to open them all at once. The way my build works. Not bad. I'll take it. Gliders being under attack is actually not a bad thing. Alright, 6 and... okay. Int, strength, int, dex. The hell? Okay. That's all over the place. Right. 2 record cores. Let's do these, get some fallen starlights. There we go, another one. Maybe one of these is money. Okay, what we get? Neither is money. Damn, okay. Let's sell these things. 50 update. I mean, you get pretty consistently the other one back. So you can sell it for 41, so it makes your money back. It's not too bad, realistically. Like, yeah, it's not the greatest use of it, but... it can be okay. I'd rather run it and see if I get lucky with one of those things dropping anyway than not. Not take the Gamba. Huh. One of them has sold. Great. Um, 279. That was the one I had listed earlier. Nothing. Okay. Damn it. No sweet gains. Blast. Quantity. Pizza spoops. That's some good soup. Mine single target or multi-target mode? Multi. Okay. Even though this is the sped up version of this animation, after a while you still wish you went quicker. You're just like, yep. Spending more time watching the animation roll at the end of the map than I am in the map itself. That's how I get going earlier. I had the one that was like 400 thing last night. Because I got this special roll. .5, like 4 minutes of straight rolling. Lost it on greed. Did you lose anything good in there, or is it just like bits and pieces? Just heaps of mats? Okay. Sit back and reflect on the pachinko machine pulling. Yeah. Oh yeah, I meant to turn on compasses. Whoops. That's supposed to be a thing I did. Get that one challenge out of the way. If it matters at all, but not as well. probably double correct my gear. Uniques I'm wearing. Or like the fancy corrupt or whatever it's called. I don't think there's any negative that can happen from me doing it. Necessarily. But I could win on all three pieces, I guess. Could be a winner. At least temporarily. Huh. Another 7 aviator. Likes giving me those. I'll take it. That's a double croaked cost. $55. 51. Oh. These seem to sell pretty quickly. Corrosion. Chess piece. Fancy. Corrupt. Go. Yeah. We get. I don't remember which one does what. I made mine worse. Okay, cool. A divine 2 stats. Whatever. I didn't buy these with like high stats. Can I get 2 more for cheap? There's 1, 2. Okay. What's been? Let's do this thing. The chaos is divine. Now what? Oh, okay. Got the I think that's not the one you want. I think you want these two, but that's fine. Still 20 additional projectile damage. I'll take it. Yeah, that's still good. And then this thing. I don't know what that one does. Oh. Wow. Okay. That I think is the one that's money. Yeah, that definitely helps it. It's not like insane money, but yeah. Wait. Yeah, 450. Okay. It definitely made the price of it go up. And that apparently makes that insane money. Okay, well, I mean, sure. I'll take that. That one seemed to work pretty well for that. But I'll take it. What? Why is my mom sending me a fuck? Okay. Just smash out some money, yeah. Let me see. What did that put my single target out then? I'm gonna have to sit still and spin for a fucking hour again. Damn it. The other reason I want to get rid of these slates is because then I don't have to sit around spinning to figure out my single target. I mean, for 150 though, that's well worth the money. Okay. We're comparing to yesterday's 42, I believe, is what I'm comparing to. I just need to wait and see. Problem is, like, I won't know until I get to 100 chaos. So we've got another 10 or so on top, maybe? A bit more. $55. So I went from 42 to 55. On the top end. That's not bad. Oh no, actually higher. Wow. 42 to 60 on the top end. That's pretty good. That was well worth spending 150 FE getting my top end on the single target to go up that much. And that's my inactive combat damage. Up your shit. Hell yeah. So what's my active combat damage? About the same then. It's weird how the skill works. It's actually worse. Because of moving. Yeah, moving on the skill is really weird. You almost like don't want to move. In that regard, it's actually really bad to use centralized loading then. But I don't, is there a, let's see, mobility. Yeah, see that's the problem. There's not a mobility skill that is that allows you to stand still. Which is kind of a weird issue. Enjoyable touch. Why is my damage so weird right now? think it's worse than it should be. Huh. Change your graphic settings? You might be right. Odd. All good. What's my mappings damage now? All I need is the damage to go up, and up it went. At some point I'll probably need to change my auras out as well. That's probably keeping me back. Alright, what's my damage while mapping? Yeah, it's so much worse. It's still good, but it's not anywhere near the same. But it is better, yeah. It's like 14 to 20 now. Okay. Good to know. Was worth to do that. More of sandbox every patch. It's certainly become something every patch. Right now it's taking a lot of grinding, so get further into this setup. So my Gale amulet is probably stuck in then. How the builds are? Right. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a slew of selections. They do try to make them weird and wacky and interesting, so yeah. Hell, a lot of people have just been respecing into the next flavor of the moment. This league, trying to stick with whatever's the strongest. Because it's a bit tricky right now to actually figure out what is the good stuff. But I'm sticking with what I've been doing. I'm just hoping at some point I get enough to make this all work. Just keep hoping. It may be that I have to switch off of blinking around when I go full single target mode later on, but I'll figure that out when I get there. It really is depending on how the hitbox is gonna work. That'll be when I'm maxed out though. Right now I just need to... It's gonna suck if I buy that one for 4,800 and then the only ones left are the 6,000s. Because those are just so expensive. That is gonna be rough. Maybe I do have another option. I didn't think of that until that just now. Look at space-wise. And availability-wise. Maybe I can save some money. Maybe I can save just a bit of money. Well, yeah, I'll have to check availability, then I'll check space. I hate this map layout. FE times 2. Map layout's fine. It's alright, it's just like... It's a square, so you gotta go giant circle back to the thing when you're doing squaring. Okay. Let me see. Can I fit in... So if I do one here... Let me see. Adjust. So if I put one here... And then one goes there... And then one goes there. Leaves me 2 up there. This is an overlap. Have laid over, so yeah, I might need that. Let me see. So if I go back into here and I do this one, then I search here for arrow or para. No. Okay, one does exist and they are a light bit cheaper. Okay, so it does open up a little bit more possibilities. It's not the worst case scenario to do that then. I could get by with that. Interesting. Okay. Now, how would that lay out? So if we do this is the pedigree. Pedigree. And I need 1, 2, 3. That could do it. That could work. One there. Then I could do 2, 2, or 2. This could be a 4. This could be a 1. So yeah, if I did these 3, then I got 1 with a focus blessing. Isn't there an error? Oh, that's all good. And then Starlights do have +1 on the bottom. Okay. So yeah. Can I grapes? Because we'll see. Like stunning bounce, let you skip intermissions. Oh, really? Weird. So the things I require. Yeah. That's not worth it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I have a little bit more. A little bit more possibility. Trying to think of what else I could get on these. I think that's kind of it. Like the mandatory legendaries. Yeah, okay. Then that lets me change out the rest of my things to be better. Yeah, okay. Okay. Those two options now. All right. Those are two options now. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Where are we at money wise? We almost have 3,000. And then what am I doing right now for? Ah, right, okay. I could switch that one out then. Okay, okay. Yeah. Alright. Opened up a little bit more options for slates. Not a lot, but a couple more, so. I'll have to. Think about that. Still need like 4,000 apiece, but you know. At least there's more on the market. Realistically, that's what I was running into as the problem. Not enough crap on the market. Making it hard to make choices. Not that there's a lot of choices even with the extended options I just found myself. I just added like 2 more slates to it, but it is what it is. Gotta work with what I've got options for. I mean, I get why Cube is deemed to be decent money. Cause yeah. Limited supply, and then you get any of the good ones. Especially if you have the pet where it doubles up, and all of a sudden, boom, you've got a giant stack of money. As a result, I got the 1% to proc. Whole map is red, guys. I forgot to put the compasses in. Oh well. 544. Time to click and roll the button. Now to wait. So far, nothing of value. Not a single good one. Oh, man. Yeah, nothing in here. Fuck it, greed. And we lost it. It's all good. There's nothing in there but mats. Wasn't losing out on much. What is the one I'm thinking about? Not that. Yeah, so that's the thing. I need some way to apply paralysis. Hmm. Yeah, okay. So that'd be the other way to have to do it. Come on, someone mispriced their Death's Touch. I just need to find one. Need to find one of those 2000 Death Touches. I keep checking. Dang it, compasses, compasses, compasses. I keep forgetting that right when I click on it. Passes. No jars allowed. Yes, if I do conversion on one, and then focus on two of them, channel on the bottom, I can then get the other two focuses and the third channel. From somewhere else. Then I'd be basically set. So 8,000 FE. Finishes off the hard slates to buy, and then everything else after that is just versatile. Yeah. Alright. We can do this. Just gotta keep checking the market, hoping Hoping one pops up. What's in here? Sure. Clockwork ballet, no thank you. I mean, I have a fuck ton of clockwork ballet. I could just burn them. They're cheap as a result. If I need a burner compass, I can just burn them. Yeah. Yeah, so 8, 12, 16. So, yeah, I can take care of all channel stacks with my slates. If it goes to 15. If it goes to 16, or 20, I mean, then my candles can do 2 more, which would be 18. Which is still good, either way. And it would tell me if I need to go above 15. It does say max 15 though. But it does say max on the other side. Another shield of the priceless variety. And it's cold resist. Hell yeah. Nothing like a priceless 8 cold resist. That really moves the needle in the right direction. How does the skill read? Up to 15. Up to 15. Max channel stacks 5. 15. Weird. Each time equal to the skill's projectile quantity. Actually, maybe that's how many you can get per channel, is the 5. And then... full throttle. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Because it would be... It would be... 16. Yeah, I wonder what... Well... I don't know what my candles would be then. Add a damage curse and all that stuff, sure. See, the conversion has the one problem of then I have to stay this setup. But I think that's fine. Or... Well, no, conversion still works for Rain of Arrows, I guess. But that one uses a different set. That's annoying. As it is, guns alright. Guns are alright. The usual. Debating and trying to figure out where to spend currency to not get stuck. And sometimes that's a bit tricky. As DPS dependent. Well, it's currently in its best state, I guess. Now that I know what FPS and DPS I need to be at. Rest of the build hasn't got much upgrades today, not yet. Mostly because the thing I want to buy is expensive, so stuck saving. The min-max is real. When you need it, it's real. Tendency of the stars. What the fuck is that? Huh. About tunics? I mean, yeah, true. Well, only one of them's sticking around. This one I'm gonna replace. So. But, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. Trying to figure out. Just trying to figure out the slate problem, honestly. Just trying to figure out. Wait, did I really just land a gold card with the convert the entire stage to Malice? Okay, I might be here for a while. Okay, but I will find out what I get. I don't even know what gold card it was. 1168. Okay. Alright, now we click and... Oh, we also got the Pact Spirit as well. Oh man, this could be good. What the fuck is that? Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can actually get anything good out of this. So far, absolutely nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing. Oh my god. It's nothing but ours. Nothing but ours. Ugh. 1200 worth of R. Not a single SR. What the fuck are you anywhere? Oh, interesting. Wow. Greed. And we lost it all. Of course. Of fucking course. I mean, it doesn't really matter. That's... Like, yeah, sure, it probably would have been at some FE if I sold the supplies, but... That was just more so funny. does. It does happen every time. You think you'll get lucky, but you won't. It's all good. There's nothing major in there worth risking. Just some gumball. Easy cometh, easy goeth. Could be. Could always be the time. One of these times it will be the time. Don't know when, but sometime it will be the time. I can't believe 1200 basically got me 2 FE and some gumball. I mean, yeah, it is. It is essentially guaranteed. The movies don't telleth the truth. I do believe they sometimes fudge the truth. I got his plus skill level versus just additional damage. I think it depends heavily on the skill, but there's also like caps for skill level, I believe, just like Poe. But yeah, someone had to chime in that knows that better than I do. Okay, let's kill this guy again. I just like killing this guy rather than selling the thing, because one, you can try to sell the thing he drops and then you might get lucky with a fallen starlight. That's good, so. I haven't gotten one yet, but you might. I didn't get one this time either. Oh, I was like, what? Bunch of memory progress stuff. That's so limiting. Yeah. Definitely makes it harder to liquidate things in bulk. Having only the small selection. You do want a bit more space. And unlike Poe, they're seasonal. We saw this lazy pot earlier. Don't need them now. Just giving 20% to the tax man for the hell of it. Hell yeah. Feels good. I actually landed an ultra rare Faded Arcana Compass. Is that worth anything? Do I greed the Faded Arcana Compass? I wonder how much this is worth. GFA. Read it. Successful. 2 Arcana Compasses. I won't push my luck. Let's see. What is a Faded Arcana Compass worth? Welcome back. Okay, 20. What are you? Deep Space Probe. You're 6. Right here, right now. That's all. This is useless. Alright. Almost at 3,000. Question is, when I get to 3,000... to keep saving, or... Land... Park year... right. I meant to check the trade house. 279. Just gotta keep checking in case we can get a deal. Just in the case of deals. Man, I hope this is gonna be enough to scale up to 2020 with the way I'm thinking of doing this. I mean, it should be an absolute massive multiplier, but uncharted territory. Hard to know. Another desire core. Actually worked out on the grade. 2 fallen starlights, please. Gimme. Funny thing is, like, these fallen starlights are an insane gamble, but if you get lucky, it's also probably one of the most expensive things they could drop. Just due to how insane some of the prices for these are. Fucking 20,000 for 1 starlight. Yeah, they're absolutely nuts. If you get the right combination, these things are for some reason just like the dumbest priced things in the economy. Spell burst commands additional beam length. Nah, damn. Nothing there. It is crazy how much Fallen Starlights could be worth. Like, part of it's like, I wonder if, I mean, I would have to assume the fact that that thing even has a price, people do actually pick it up and just run them. At least the higher level one. In terms of just gambling for the drops. There probably is people just run fishing for that shit. Because I mean, realistically, right? You find one of those that sells for 20 fucking thousand, you're done, right? You get your money back. So it doesn't seem too difficult to get the payday, but then again, I don't know how many you have to run to get a 20,000 starlight. Probably more than I would care to do in a sitting. It's actually really expensive then to do the second layer one, right? Because the first one's 30 FE and the second one's like 40, so it's like 70 per attempt to do the second tier of the boss. That would stack up pretty quickly in terms of price. If you tried to do a bunch of them. Like in 10 you have to get 700 FE worth back to be able to say that it would be worth it. I mean, maybe it gives you enough, but don't know. I've never really looked into that kind of strategy in this game. I feel like almost running the lower one is technically worth it because you have a 50% chance to, like, maybe not 50. I don't know. It depends on what the price of the other core is, but like, I feel like running the lower one is pretty good chance because you got a Fallen Starlight and then you can sell the higher level one off. You can buy the low level one for 30 and you have a 50-50 chance of getting something that drops for 40. Taxes eat that away, but 50% of the time it's free, so it's 15 FE per Fallen Starlight. Ish. A little bit more, actually. Probably 20. 20 FE for a random Falling Starlight. I mean, it seems almost worth the gamble to do that, but not while I'm trying to upgrade gear. almost would do that actually. If I had like 5,000 spare, if you just buy 100. Buy 100 of the first boss and just fucking run it and see what I get. But yeah, I can't do that right now, just due to money constraints. 288 for a 120. Their fucking trade system is so weird. These are different gloves. Okay, I thought they were all the same glove. They're all 288. Come on, someone list it for under. There's so many of these. I am astonished that they stay at these prices. Fucking classic. I would assume that they would come down in price, but I guess not. I wonder if running the basic malice compass is just worth it to give yourself an extra 20% or whatever this is. Is it called malice? Maybe. Give you extra 20% per map. How many each corruption? That I don't know. I don't think they're corrupted. Affiliate corruption? No, the thing I'm talking about is just like it's you could it's just basically rolling for Watcher's Eyes in realistically. The oh, you mean the gloves? No, like these aren't even corrupted. These are just like normal gloves, right? Like there's just this many of this glove. Like there's just pages and pages of it, 11 pages, and it doesn't really move. I guess maybe. I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird that it's so they're like those don't move. At least from not what I can tell. So I'm curious as to you know what holds their price at 3,000. Because my head says they'd come down, but I guess people are still buying them at 3,000. So why lower the price, given that that's what it can be sold for if you just wait? I don't know. Mumbo number 5. No, wait, different song. Oh, yeah, I mean some items do hold value for quite a while, even though realistically the market supply should lower them down. Just, it's the price that's being held by the market. Even if supply and demand will dictate otherwise. Right, yeah. And I think even with those gloves, it is slowly dropping. Well, yeah, it kind of is, because there's more under 3,000 right now than there was when I checked a couple days, 2 days ago, so. Technically, it's very slowly creeping down. Yeah. The thing that makes it surprising for Torchlight is that, you gotta re-up the market listing like every 24 hours, right? It's got a timer on it, unlike Poe where you can just sit there and sit there and sit there. It's like these people are actively coming on re-upping their timers at those prices. It is just a button push, but still, those are active within the last 24-hour market listings, if the system is to be believed. I wish search if you picked a low value mod. Include everything bigger. You can do that if you just delete the min or the max. That's what I do all the time when I'm searching for stuff. Or, like, what do you mean? Text. Oh, those. Yeah, no, those are annoying. Yeah, you have to put all of them into the search. Yeah, I agree. You have to do like a conditional search for all of them and put it as one condition. Yeah, that part's annoying because they're specific, like different roles entirely and not like roles within a range. Yep. Yeah, I would say probably the weakest thing about this game's ability to do items is, or item stuff is, yeah, searching for stuff on trade. The easy way. Just list everything. Have the player have to deal with it afterwards. Yep. 285. Yeah, see, they're coming down a little bit. There's a couple here and there that are cheaper, but yeah, probably. 2,800. That's just what they took as the easiest approach to it, for better or worse. There is, there is a certain fondness to flipping through the screens, hoping to get a discount, hoping to get a good deal. Yeah, like it's kind of annoying, but at the same time, it does kind of feel more somewhat rewarding to like find that good deal, open the menu up at the right time, do the search, and find yourself like a 200 FE discount. You're just like, ah, well, look at that. I was on the market at the right time. If it was all properly sorted and price valued as it should be, then you really wouldn't ever get those because everyone would just always see the lowest price, but whether that would be for better or worse, I do not know. Come on. Good Fallen Starlight. And we get armor per strength. Nope. Max life, minion attack speed, minion attack speed. Dang. Armor additional block. Projectiles. Those nukes. You're addicted. The great refreshing taste of Survey Crista? Probably not. Obscure is so fun. Yeah. It's good to hear. I'm glad people are digging it. It's been a hot minute since a non-brand name RPG like really topping the charts. Game's gorgeous. Hell yeah. Wish you had a better PC to enjoy that. How's performance on it anyway? Has it been alright in terms of running? Running on high quality DLSS and locked to 60. Okay. We can search code in this sorted. It would be nice, Thea, yeah. What's do you feel? So decent performance then. Still DLSS required style performance, but decent enough, I guess. And try without it. Oh, okay. Yeah, DLSS just bothers me because of the shimmer. My eyes don't like it, so I always try to see if the game performs okay without it. Here, actually, I don't mind it, but this game doesn't really have the shimmer because it's the graphic style doesn't cause the shimmering to happen nearly as much. Thea 3 is very fun, yes. Probably should try without it. I mean, if you haven't noticed it, then maybe it's fine. But yeah, my eyes are very annoyed by the weird shimmering that happens with DLSS on some titles, especially like graphically intense titles. Kingdom Come. Yeah, Kingdom Come surprisingly had a pretty good DLSS that didn't have too much of a shimmer issue. There was definitely sections where it was annoying, like some of the indoor sections where there was like lantern light freaked out, and then distance forest. I had to like tweak the settings off stream to get it so that the forest wasn't shimmering. It has that shimmer issue. Yeah, I'd have to turn off DLSS then for me to play it. The color palette used, right? All the visual effects. Yeah, it's most noticeable in like foliage or shadows far away, or like in the mid-ground distance, where you can look and you can see like everything kind of has this like weird textural thing. It's like the whole game, yeah. It doesn't always happen. Some games do it better than others. I don't know what magical mysteries some games use for DLSS that makes it so their foliage doesn't shimmer, but yeah, it's unreal. Depends. Should be the same. It can be different sometimes, like I said, but yeah, most likely. Does it have the Unreal lighting pop when you come in and out of dark and light spaces? Having been working in the Unreal Engine trying to learn stuff, that is like the weirdest thing that I've realized why it happens now, because everyone uses the same lighting spheres everywhere. And the transition between those is never smoothed out. Keep wiggling. Game isn't as hard as people make it out to be. Are people saying it's a hard game? It's so normal to? Huh. I mean, I would assume that for most folks, it's probably a different combat system they're really used to, so that might be something to do with it. Because you know you have like this combo system. Game is hard. Okay. Clown isn't leaving this place. Damn. What did the clown do? Had to learn to dodge and parry. Okay. Gives you leeway to miss and parries and stuff, and hard mode does not. Oh, interesting. Okay. Pretty narrow, even on normal. Or enough of window. Okay. I see. It was a reaction time being bad. Shit. It's the Dark Souls of Paper Mario. When do we get the Dark Souls of Dark Souls? When do we get to go deep fried with this? Kingsfield? What's Kingsfield? Gotcha, nukes. And shit. Yeah, probably. Probably it does actually exist as a game. You know, all stuff you really struggle. Okay. Motion time drops as you age. I guess that's a really simple way of doing a difficulty slider. Essentially just like a slider for required action delay. You could change nothing else in some games besides just the reaction time delay. then you'd have a very different thing. $100 items. Unconditional. Got 4 items. How much combos do? Okay. Also the exclusively non-combat QTs. Oh. Peace, love, and holy shit, it actually sold. I had this drop. 550 FE, plus 1 lightning. Triple legends. Hell yeah. 480 FE in the bank! Alright, we're back up above 3,000 now. 3,000 now. Still can't afford anything, so that's fine. We're still broke. But we have some money. I'm gonna keep an eye out for these. Because I do want to maybe think about purchasing this. One shot if you don't dodge all the attacks, some will take half HP. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. It's time to tool. I say a boy. Makes you yeah, I very rarely press the old greed button. I just go ahead and just fucking press give me the loot and keep going. Only when I got nothing on the line do I really press the greed button. Mostly because consistent loot is just better. For what I need right now, which is upgrades. If I was in a state where it's like I was just saving up, then yeah, I'd probably press the other button more often. Sleep long last week at work with that money off. Oof. Good night, nukes. Get some good sleep. Glad you're having a good time. Man, those give you nothing. We're not expecting to them. Absolutely nothing. Even one spot. Yeah, it seems like the one mechanic that like you really need a super hyper specific setup to make something from. I don't know, I've never really seen anything from it. I know, like, the league I went for 2020, there was a strat that did it, but it's like, you had to be, like, giga geared. Ugh. Just don't play hard mode. Righto. Hand of Malice. — 3,420 FE. Mm-hmm. Point 0.5 or something on normal. Okay. It's not too bad then. Doesn't always line up with the animations. Ah, that's annoying. Delayed animations, the demo. Hmm. The Elden Ring special. I don't know why games do that, man. I don't know why like everything's got these weird delays and hangups to their shit. .25. Okay. And I guess games do it because it makes it, you know, feel like it's more difficult. I don't know. This feels unresponsive to me. 50-year delay now? Yeah. I mean, fuck, my own project is gonna have essentially that, but without the delay. If you don't wait to press the button in my game, you're dead. If the claws are swinging at your face, they're gonna swing at your face and you're gonna die. I'm not gonna fucking make it so the dude like holds up his weapon and be like, I'm attacking you now, oh boy! And then fucking swings. Motherfucker's gonna swing at you, and if you don't fucking block, you're gonna take a sword to the head. Refer to the launch window, you fucking know it. Your friend, there's a difference between raw reaction, repairing timings. Yeah. I don't know. It's very difficult depending on the person. Yeah, I could 100% believe that. That was my problem with when I played Nine Souls. Some of the timings made perfect sense, and then others just made no sense, and it was like really hard to like wrap your head around which ones were and were not delayed and not like it just felt unnatural. So you just learn these like weird arbitrary like timings as to when to press rather than reacting to the screen. That was like my issue with that really badly. It's like, okay, well, just didn't feel like you're reacting to what was happening on the screen. Different per mob, right? Yeah, I remember that with Nine Souls really badly. Bad. Great time seeing fully. Interrupted visually. Yeah, I mean, in my case, I'm at least in the beginning, I'm gonna definitely see what it feels like to play. Like, feel sometimes madness feel terrible. Yeah, like for me, it's, you know, you're gonna have a dark screen, and the moment you see the sword, the sword appearing on your screen, you're gonna parry, you're gonna block, you're gonna dodge, you're gonna whatever you do, because like it's coming at you. You have to react. So I'm not gonna have any like weird timing with that. It's just gonna be like do the thing. I don't know. It may feel bad. I don't know. I have very few games to like test against, but like I'm gonna at least try it first to feel that way. Maybe it's too easy. Maybe it's too. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the fact that the delay is there is to make combat actually difficult. Maybe it's if you can just like parry, it's too easy. I don't know. Legendary brands can't be rolled. Huh. We have the review already. Shit. Where are the delays? How gamey you want its title to feel? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely going for the not gamey approach. Well, I don't know. Which one is it gamey because it has delays? Or is it not gamey because it's like more, I don't know, DDR-y? Fuck if I know. What am I looking for? Malice. No. This thing. Depends on how experienced you are. True. No. IQs. Big button pop-ups from Galena cars when timing is. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. You know. Too hard for those. Doesn't feel like there's much middle ground. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it is one of those things where just it'll feel different. I don't know. Like in my case, right? If it's a dark screen and all of a sudden you see a white sword coming at your head on a dark screen and you press block or parry or dodge or whatever you press, like, yeah, I don't know how that's gonna feel for like the masses in general. I'll like it because I'm the one making it, but yeah, it's not something I've really thought about in that regard. Oh, those are 1.7 each? Yeah. Not worth it. Who knows? I just know I'm not gonna put the delays in my own setup because yeah, I don't like delays. If it's me making it, at least not in the beginning. Like I said, maybe there is a reason they need to exist. Who knows? I mean, I guess there's sort of a delay system in my idea. Now that I think about it, like, you'll see the minimap icon for the archer draw its arrow, and then the arrow will fire off. And it will take a second for it to come to you and hit, like, attempt to hit you, so you're kind of preemptively being told it's coming, and then you have to react to it a little bit quicker, but I don't know, that's like a weird hybrid in between setup then. I don't know what that's gonna do. Man. I suck so much. 1 second before. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I definitely want to figure out ways that it can be played both actively and, like, passively, defensively. So that for people who are not into that can still like progress and do things. But that'll be when I get to items at some point. First, bare bones. Bare bones. Exchange uncertain voyage. The cube. It's a whole lot of cube. It's a whole lot of cube. Gotta make currency some way. Just days and days of cubing. More cube. Do I have any desire cores I need to run? Got one, cool. I thought I got one at some point and didn't run it. Come on, big fallen starlight. We got. Nope. Damn it. It keeps trying, and it keeps failing. Keeps trying, keeps failing. Someday it will succeed. I do want to get to profanes. Where's the pin? Right. Yeah, I mean, if it's that system, then yeah. Profounds. Yeah. Like, the reality is that, yeah, one could make the argument that in those systems, yeah, once you learn the timings, it's easy, but it's like, I don't know if that's like I think it's a wrong kind of measurement of difficulty if your difficulty is just like learning how to tap on the table, right? Like, if it's just get punched in the face enough to learn how to tap on the table, it doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't feel like you're reacting to things, you're just learning a rhythm. I mean, the rhythm games are there for a reason. But I feel like reacting to things feels more organic when there isn't weird delays to things. But that's probably just me. Makes games too easy is also common. Yeah. I guess both are things that are thought of by the people. But I don't know. I feel you can make, I feel like you can make, I feel like you can make things reactive and still make it difficult. It really just comes down to just having enough things to react to at the end of the day. Like, I think that's a lot of the games that rely on you reacting to things. You're only reacting to like 5 possible things, you know, if that. You know, Nine Souls had, most things had like 3 attack patterns. They were just like really long button presses of holding and not pressing the button. So it's not really like, you're more so learning an automated Simon Says than you are reacting in a lot of those games. Indicator for parrying often falls in that. Yeah, no, it is true. Like, there's plenty of games where it's like, can't think anything specifically off my head, but I've played them, where it's like they're like the indicator for pairing is like the sound, like ding, like you hear something like that and you're supposed to parry. I'm like, right, okay. That's not a very good system you've got there. Affects the QTs outside of the combat, right? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, 100% cause, yeah. If you give one, you should give the other. Brilliant, soon. Right. Yeah. I'm probably just gonna, at least for my own thing, just put a slider down. Be like, you know, difficulty based on timing delay. Speed of combat slider. If someone wants to play at a slower speed, then power to them. Enjoy. I don't give a shit how you play the game. If someone wants to play the game and they need the game to play in a certain way so they can enjoy it, I don't care. Difficulty setting. No, and I mean, it will be, right? Like, it'll just be like, I give all the shits. Every day I give a shit. No, it'll be like, you know, combat pacing difficulty slider, and it'll be like normal, which will be like 1x. Developer mode, which will be like 1.5x. Chill mode, which will be like 0.75x. And then, you know, inconsistent timing windows. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly, that's gonna be more annoying than like, if it's tight timings but everything is the same, it makes sense and you can learn that, you can learn the timings. But if it's like fucking random delays that you have to like bash your head against, those are just annoying as fuck. Did you see the Frostpunk news? Not yet. I find it easy enough, and others find it impossible. Right. What's the Frostpunk news? do. They're remaking, expanding the original and Unreal. Huh, okay. I see. Smaller micro appeal. Gotcha. Yeah, I never played 2. So I have no idea what 2 is like. Why does this keep happening? Because people are habitual creatures. No, it's like, it's what I think it is people love something, they want more of that thing. The studio's like, we'll give you more of that thing. We're gonna, you know, keep working on it, but then the studio's like, we also want to like make it better, make it bigger. We have the ability to do so, we have the budget to do so, we can improve things. And then the reality is people don't really want the improved version for a lot of things. They just want the thing that they already like, but more. So yeah. And yeah, that's also true. There is a lot of, you know, the big scale macro city builders, you know, they already exist. And like, you know, in some cases it's really hard to do more, right? Like just didn't fit right. Right, but that's the thing, is like people don't want that for at least, you know. The people that like the first game, they like the smaller thing. It's you know, the moment you take away the individual and all that, you kind of I can totally see where people would be coming for that, you know. It's the idea of like, you know, if RimWorld all of a sudden became a colony sim, it's like, instead of having one guy who I'm like, holy shit, I can save this guy by chopping off his leg, and this guy's name is Greg, it becomes a colony of people who 12 of them are missing their leg. Those are 2 completely different games, right? So having like that smaller scale thing and having that, like, those are, one's a colony sim, one's like a city builder or a city sim or whatever, you know. It's, yeah, RimWorld loves the small scale, so like it wouldn't make sense for them to make RimWorld worlds where it's like you no longer have the individual. It's, I mean, you can look at like some games are really fucking hard to do it with. Like look at City Skyline, right? Like a great city builder. How do you make a second one besides just optimizing the first one? And then they made a second one and they gave everyone teeth and the whole thing fucking sucks. But it's like, you know, where do you as a studio make a second one if you want to make a second one when you're kind of at the core already built the first one? There's mods to do that. That was popular. I was just doing it more soul scale. Yeah. Painful to see. I know, right? Runs worse than has less shallow systems, that's for sure. True. I mean, honestly, Kaiser, yeah, there is something to be said about the fact, like, 100% the studio can't do that because that's what's gonna ship the game. It's what's gonna sell the game. It's what's gonna give them, you know, the marketing, publicity, all that stuff. They have to use, you know, this is the game of X2, but yeah, I mean, the moment you put that name on any game, people expect the first one, but with more refined. The systems that they loved in the first one already in place. Like the moment you put 2 on there, you make a kind of a understanding that you're, it's kind of the situation that happens with Civ constantly. You can, yeah. But like if you look at like Civilizations, like it's always comes out and everyone goes just wait for the DLC, because the game you have at the beginning of Civilizations is far less than the game that you have at the end of the Civilization. So it's like they whiffed that release too. Yeah, they did. Yeah, not being the first one anyways. I mean, yeah, true, exactly. I guess, you get shafted one way or the other, but the same game, same time. It's the same game story-wise, at least a continuation. Right, but like, no offense to the people who love the story, if you have to mechanically change the game to make the story continue, just don't do that. Like, I get the idea that it's, okay, now it's a bigger city and there's more people and there's more things we have to deal with and the city's bigger and thus there's no reason to go back to the small scale city anymore. It's like, at that point, you're changing the fundamental core of the game. You kind of, I mean, it can be done, right? Like you can do that, and you can also just release a different game entirely. You look at fucking Pony Island, Inscription, all that stuff. Same dude makes a bunch of different shit. Everyone's like, holy shit, this is all really different. But it is harder. It is 100% harder to build upon or reinvent or release or whatever, a different type of thing entirely. I mean, yeah, no, Civ is in a state of... Civ never releases finished. Civ is finished when the last DLC comes out and they announce the next Civilizations. That's when Civilizations is finished. I mean, yeah, like, do you want to dumb down the... Not dumb down, but like... mull down the hype of your own game when people are excited and talking about the second one? Probably not. But then it will, at some point when you do release, come back and be like, hey, what the fuck? This isn't more of the first. What happened? So, but yeah, no, I mean, I can definitely understand like people having strong feelings about the second one not being the same as the first. If they loved the first and they wanted more of the first, then yeah, makes sense. It's dumbed the game down, yeah. I mean, you joke, but it's not unheard of that games kind of do exactly that. Right, exactly, yeah. It's, I think Inscription, Pony Island, stuff like that, they're very good at being standalone, even though now we're getting Pony Island too, but they're like standalone experiences. Anything that has like more, it's kind of the idea between like Subnautica. Subnautica is kind of in a weird space because they tried to do like grow Subnautica into a different thing, and all of a sudden everyone's like, I don't like this, I want Subnautica back again. And it's like there are certain game, I'd say well, I don't know, genres. There's something about certain games that when you make a second one of that game, you expect more of what you had. And then there's certain games where you could expect just completely random differences to it, and it's fine. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm curious to see, like, if of Mugenics, you know, the next step in the Isaac story being a different game is a, you know, what that's gonna do, because it's the same as like the dudes who made FTL, right? They made that like board based system game. I forgot what the hell it was called, and it never really hit the same way as FTL did, at least not personally. But it's like, you know, you kind of know what you expect from a game company, a game person, whatever, by their previous work, and depending on how that's kind of portrayed in the next game, it may or may not sit right or wrong. And I guess with Frostpunk, it just was just one of those things where people kind of expected that smaller micromanagement thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't hear anyone say it was bad. I just don't think it, like, it didn't have the staying power that like an FTL did. It was different. But yeah, it's hard to make a second one of anything, you know, and have it be different but better. One and done games, very good and done game. Right. Yeah, I can fully understand from a creative perspective that you wanna innovate, you wanna evolve, you wanna make your game better for the second one, and not just use the same formula and that. But you know, there's plenty of people who love a buttered toast every morning for 20 years. And if one morning you gave them a bagel, they're gonna be like, okay, cool, but where's my toast? And sometimes, you know, sometimes you just gotta you gotta stick with a buttered toast. And if you're gonna give them something different, maybe just change out the butter, not the toast. Fucking weirdos. So, more casual audience. Maybe, DPO, maybe. Have your damn bagel. No. Made them see replacing the formula with something similar as the same instead of expanding upon the formula. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's kind of what it boils down to. You know, they think it is the same, even though, you know, the player base feels like it's different. I'm sure for some games it's very difficult to really narrow down what it is that makes that game, and making that second thing, making the second version of that game might just be difficult to know which components you can and cannot take out without losing like that feel again. First game, but more polished. Yeah, maybe. There's definitely a sphere of that. If depending on how much you want to like offset yourself from that, or not offset, depending on how you want to look at it. Because some games, you know, to some games saying it's the first game but more polished is a negative thing because it means it doesn't have enough like selling value to be its own thing. It's still just the first game but more polished, and maybe some things don't like that, but players might like the fuck out of that, you know. It's more of what you loved, but in a more refined package. Some people might absolutely be down for that, so. It's a difficult spot to be in. I could totally understand. Mm. There's an like game mirrors not too. Yeah. Well, part of that also, like from my own perspective on back when I did that stuff. What in the fuck? Fridge on a bridge. I have two. What? I have no fucking idea what that's saying. Part of it that from like my perspective back when I was doing it was if like the reality is that game reviewers may not like it in some cases because they may not have played the first one. So that was a thing that popped up every now and then for some things, and I would read some stuff because you'd listen to someone talking about a game and realize that the way they're talking about it, they like have a extremely surface level understanding of the first game when they're talking about the second game. It's like, so they've either had to like speed through the first one, or they've like, I don't know, not really, known it. Yeah, exactly. It's like it almost feels like they're just be like, oh yeah, no, it's like the first one in this regard, and you're like, but the first one didn't do that very much. It's like one scene. Ridge on a bridge near a ridge with a cartridge and an orange surround. Sound the same. Okay. That is a long emote for a whole lot of fridge. But it's hard to make a number 2, that's for sure. And if you're gonna make it a second one and you're gonna put it out there, like, yeah, there is the reality that you have to be able to convince people to put money into it. To buy it. That is always going to be a reality of it as well. And if you can't convince people that it's worth for them to put the money into buying the second one because it's too similar to the first one, then that's another thing. Was it uncommon? Yeah. No, it's pretty common to hear that. But yeah, it's there is the value proposition as well when you're gonna ask a full price again for a game. Are you bringing enough to the table for it to be worth a standalone versus just being a DLC? And the sales are good, yeah. I mean, yeah, no, like Assassin's Creed, sports, most sports games, fucking Call of Duty. There's plenty of games that like just have taken this formula, or taken the formula and really formalized the formula of doing exactly that. So you 100% can do that, but then you have to almost have a different appeal. You have to have that more of the mass market appeal where it's. I think the more refined the vision of a game is, the harder it is for a number 2 to just kind of stand out and be different enough to warrant putting more money into a number 2. Like you have to, the second one really has to be its own thing so that people can't be like, you know, this is just the first but reskinned. Does mix it up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do. Everyone loves climbing towers. Who doesn't love a good tower climb? On tower accepting game. Turns out a lot of games have us climbing towers for some fucking reason. Towers have become the holy grail of video game entertainment. 1% of it. They've kind of shied a little bit away from it because of the meme of having everyone fucking running up towers over and over again. Even they kind of realized that having everything be a let's climb up here and survey the land probably wasn't that much good entertainment for every single zone. Wasn't that common? I remember the first ones it being very common. That I do remember. Far Cry is the bigger example of towers fucking everywhere. Yeah, Assassin's Creed definitely has become less of the first and more of a open world romp. It's supposed to have more assassin stuff. I mean, true, yeah, they actually have like an assassin. Yeah, Far Cry is the one that's like, hey, here's an undiscovered map. See those 97 towers? Go climb them to get your discovered map. I'm like, holy shit. Think of the gameplay. Oh, by the way, on the way there, make sure you collect 600 bear skins. Why? Because we put markers on the map for 600 bear skins. Yeah, they were like legitimate. It's like, here's a tower. What's it do? Well, it's a tower, right? What's it do? Well, it shows you the land. Anything else? No. Not have minded that. I mean, I just think it's just like extreme filler content. I'd rather be doing something else. But I'm also a completionist, so I have a little bit of an issue with filling the game with a bunch of shit that I need to complete, which is just a checkbox of I have gone to every tower. So it just depends on how you play a game as well. I think, like, as much as I love The Witcher 3, I think one of the worst completion experiences was the fucking Skellig Zone doing all the underwater shit. Rowing up to a box, getting out of the boat, killing 3 drowners, going underwater, picking up the crate, getting back in the boat, rowing to the next box, getting out of the boat, kill 3 drowners, dive back down, get the box, and do that for like 100 fucking crates. I was like, well, this is fucking annoying. Yeah, that zone sucked. That zone was awful. But it was just that era. It was that era of we have filled the map with things to do. Are they fun things and exciting things and new things? No. But we have filled it with things to do. We get more words are completed faster. Ah, okay. So it's just a matter of speed. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Now I know what it does. Yeah, I am, you know. I'm very happy that we are seeing oh, I just got it again right when you said it. I am happy that we're seeing open world game shrinking. Because yeah, I do think there's no real reason for them to be so big. You just can't fill that space with anything interesting, realistically. Yeah, they're more crafted worlds where you actually have things to do and happening. Was it Plupta? Shoveling garage? Again, what? You're shoveling your garage. I don't know if I fully understand what the hell that means. It flooded. Oh, shit. That's not fun. Sir, why did you build your garage in a river? Wow, yeah, that gave me like nothing. Live on top of a hill. What? You live on top of a hill, but your garage flooded? How the fuck is that possible? What is this physics that you live in? He lives in the physics dimension that I do not understand. This is 14. Hell yeah. What's the current, we got a 21. Private 21, of course. All the MC. Big fat tree. The neighbors all have great backyards towards mine, I guess. Okay. So you're like the bottom of the funnel. That's annoying. Well, hopefully it's not too major repair, like issue for you to mop up. There has to be like some way you can stop it, right? Like put up a grating or something, drainage ditch in front of the door, French drain it up or something. You have a French drain? Wait, really? Is it clogged? Where did the water come in from? Holy shit. You checked? Damn. That's a lot of water then if it's like skipping over like enough to go over a French drain. You know the size of the piping in your drain? Is it like is it one of those tiny ones or is it like a proper like 3-incher? 12-inch? 12-inch? Like 12 inches wide? No. Yeah, for the pipe. Yeah, yeah. No, the pipe, like the piping in front of like where the water is going to. Normal grade over 6-inch hole. Okay. Cause like what I'm, you know, what I'm assuming you have, at least in my head, is like, here's your driveway, right? Here's your car. And then here's the front of your house is here. And then you have like the garage door there. And then you have French drain here. And then this has like a grating on top of it. Like is this an open grate? Or is this like a, you know, one of these where it's like this and then you have like a pipe here and then you have a gravel on top of here? Cause like this can be clogged fully. Oh, it's in the back. So like your door access is open? Or like, wait, it's in the back. Wait, what? I'm gonna go film. Okay. I'm just curious as to how yours is laid out. Cause yeah. Depending on where and how it's laid out, those can have all sorts of weird issues. Man, I used to really hate when my brain used to do that. Like I used to have this thing when I was younger where like randomly all like thinking and talking and stuff like that, like processing of words in my brain would do that. Like just slow down and like be this weird like jumbled really slow processing for like a solid 30 seconds. I don't know what was going on, but it stopped at some point. Brain, I mean, yeah, that's basically it. Brain was buffering. Brain was buffering. Please hold. Please hold, brain. We'll be with you shortly. Oh, it's so hard to find an item right now. So difficult to get an item right now. Probably should buy the glove, but I'm gonna buy that one slate before I buy the glove. Mostly because my options for slates are extremely limited right now. In the sadness channel. Out there with the piggies exposed. Walking around, showing the piggies the front yard. It can be cold. Good so you don't have rain boots. Makes sense. Suck. Oh damn, yeah, that is actually a lot of water. The hell? Oh, interesting. Is low. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like all of this is running into. And there's no. That doesn't have anything, so you have runoff here. Yeah. The slow panel was the path of the drain. Oh, is that supposed to be where the drain is? It's where it ends. Right. So yeah. That's where it ends the pan right here. That's the drain path. Right. That's, oh, that's the drain path? Like up there? Oh, no. But that's the drain path there. Okay. So yeah, you have nothing here at all, right? This is open concrete. Okay. That's what's happening. Cuz you're having ground seepage through this into here and then the runoff from the side area there into this area is just coming in. Yeah, that makes sense then. House was vacant for like 4 years. Huh. Septic line feeds or something like that could be also fucked up over there. Okay, so it is a fairly sizable. It's a fairly sizable like hole you got there then, but Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's, 'cause this is all running into that door then. That's what it is. There's no, cause there's no clear, no way for this to come out. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it wasn't going to the rain. Yeah. Yeah, cause normally what you would do, and like if this was built, well, correctly or incorrectly, depending on how you say it, is here. Here would be a drain line. The like it next to the house, you'd have a channel. It, you know, we just spoke about that. Yeah, okay. Cause yeah, that's usually where it should be. Side path to the street. Okay, yeah, yeah. That's that. I mean, that would hopefully stop it. The biggest issue with most of the American infrastructure when it comes to housing and shit, which is really fucking stupid the way they do it, is like there's not enough there's not enough lift on the side of houses off of the ground in most of America. So like in Finland, our house is I think like 6 inches off the ground. Here I think like most houses are like barely an inch off the ground in terms of like the concrete blocking. Um yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's like a really fucking annoying thing about houses in the States. They're just built so fucking low to the ground. Which sucks. And then you have that happen every single time. In my feet. Don't worry, I didn't see your feet. I wasn't looking. I was too busy looking at the architecture of drain lines. Your feet are safe. About seepage? Oh, I mean, it could be. Like if there's septic lines back there that are clogged up and you have that much water runoff, I mean, if it doesn't smell, you're fine. You would smell it. Like if you walk outside and there's a funk, you would know. But it was not but scared. You're good. You're good. You would smell it. Trust me. If you give your feet a whiff and they smell like an outhouse, you would know. Yep. Too much rain can make shit percolate. It is not unheard of to have a bit of that surface level leakage from those lines. They shouldn't, but roots and stuff get into them, then they have, you know, access to surface level ground, and next thing you know, shit's flowing down the street. Quite literally. Make sure it percolate, yes. Did the one I literally just look at instantly? No, wait, what? What is the ordering of this shit? Where did it go? Why do you sometimes just not see all the items? Like, this one exists. Because I just saved it. But it just doesn't show up. A scam? It's really like Asia only or some shit. Like, that item literally does not exist on my straight search. Like, it's not here. It exists. Like, it's there. I just saved it. It's too many listings. Make it stricter. I mean, that's still really strict. And as far as this item is concerned, that's only 10 pages. It doesn't exist. It's here. It's this item. But if I search for it, it doesn't exist. Is that why I'm not seeing my pedigrees? Like, are there more of that pedigree than I'm seeing right now, but for some reason I can't see it? Like, where did this item go? I'm sorry. Like, it 100% exists. I can see it. But I can't see it in the main search. And this is what happened with the pedigrees last time when I went to try to buy the pedigree I wanted. It just, like, it disappeared. And then I was like, oh, wait, no, it is there. It's just, it's only in my favorites. See? 270. It's still there. Search history. But it doesn't exist here. How is that possible? I don't understand. Like, where does that item go? Where does it go? Yeah, it doesn't exist. The game says this does not exist. No, so that's just like really fucking annoying. Cause oh fuck, did I get rid of my? Oh, I got rid of my slate fucking search. I do wonder what we're looking at, cause I don't know. Like the problem is I'm afraid that I'm not seeing all of these. Because I'm not seeing all the gloves. Yeah, it's just gone. As far as the game is concerned, that item is just not existent. But I have it in my favorites, which is fucking crazy. Just like dear old dad. Like, I almost want to try to buy it just to see if it actually is there. But I really need to buy this. The same thing on their side to remove their favorites. No, because like these two corners of divinity here, if I go and search for this, which is the corners of divinity, they're right there. I mean, I guess no, true. It doesn't necessarily. I don't know. I'm just like worried that I'm missing out on slates because, you know, shit's fucked. Why can I not see that glove? Where did it go? Where did it go? Yeah, it's like legitimately just not on the trade server as far as trade is concerned. It's there. Assline. And gaslit by my own trade search. Fucking maybe. Man. It does suck, cause yeah, I have no idea if I'm seeing all these. That's annoying. That is annoying. Not know is not fun. Cause yeah, I don't know how I could see a glove momentarily, be able to save it, and then no longer see it. No idea how the hell that would work. I know, right? Just give me the glove. Why do I gotta go through all this trouble of trying to even see the glove when I could just have the glove? Seems slightly unfair. Let me try to search again. Is that a perfect top roll? 28, 50. 3 main hand attack speed, but at 130. That's not gonna last long. Oh, does it, Tato? Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay. I'm buying that. I'm buying that. That is insanely underpriced. I'm gonna give up my slate to buy that. That's too good. Look at the price of the rest of these comparison to the one I just bought for 2,800. Every single one of them is like 4 plus. This one's 28. I guess they didn't. No. Lucky Fizz. 4.5 craps in this one put the dream. Okay. Hammering away. Hell yeah, brother. That's a lucky mace. It's a two-handed hammer. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah. That's why I kept kind of checking, because I was like, at some point I will probably pull the trigger on something. But yeah. Alright. Let's see what my damage looks like now. Let's see what this does, because this should be lucky number 11. This should be a massive, a ginormous, absolutely boosted amount of DPS upgrade. Use the bathroom while I wait here and spin. And then we'll equip the glove and see what happens. Okay, so if we stand still here, do a bit of that, do a bit of this. We switch over to this one, so we're in single target mode. And recount again. Spin. What is our damage? If we just stand here and do absolutely nothing besides stand here. I have to wait for a second because my chaos is gonna like proc at one point. Okay, so if I do nothing, and I just stand still and spin, 47 or so is not too far off. Oh, there's the, okay, 50. But, you know, that's just random RNG coming into clutch with the double damage stacking on top of each other, so that's fine. Okay, so alongside of that, we have a crit chance of 36. So if I clip this now, was it Guppy? The crit chance goes down to 29.24. Critical strike rating is fixed at 400% for the weapon. So crit rating on everything is bad once you equip this glove. Is that how that works? Does it work like Malagaro's essentially? Was with a split shot hype? Don't know. It's just fun to spin around. It's like strafe. Oh. That's money. I just like spinning around like a mad lad. Ah, saw the other corner. Cool. Okay, so now our damage is well, about the same. Aha. Righto. Well. Overprice this bow? No, I don't. It's because you can get rid of all the critical strike rating on your gear, I'm assuming is why, right? Like that's the point. Because my crit won't change if I change my crit rating on any of my gear. Yeah, no, it's just like that's triple gear res. Right, that makes sense. 29.24. If I change this line, wait. What? What does that line mean? Critical strike rating is fixed at 400% for the weapon. But changing my critical strike rating changed my crit? The fuck is that line doing? besides base crit? That? Oh, okay. This is... Oh, it's changing this line. Okay. I see. Okay, okay. So that's what's actually being changed. I see. You have the crit on Boke's lucky crit. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. So does this work? Attack critical strike rating for this gear? Assume no. It does not. Okay. So that's the line that doesn't work. Okay. Does multi-strike work? No. Multi-strike does not work. Cannot multi... Oh, channel skills can't. Learn something shocking. How shocking? I hear shocking things outside my window because it's thundering like hell. Well, now I need matchless embers. Or ex-Ubisoft devs. Apparently it's ex-devs from Ubisoft and Wilson and wherever the else they've pulled these devs from, so... Shit's crazy over there. Teddy swims. Matchless embers. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 1.2. 1.5 exist? Okay. Also some other stuff. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things going on. I may lose power. That sounds very loud outside. I mean, I could just go back to mapping. It is funny though that this glove at this price is essentially the same as the glove I was wearing. Until I get the bow to be better. Priceless bow? Yeah. Right, yeah. Missing a fundamental part of it. Yeah, it's a lot less. I actually don't know what it is, but it's not very high. DPS is surprisingly gone down because of the crit testing that I just did. Because I also lose the stray bird effect. Because this was 50 additional projectile damage from here. Either way, I need it for later, so. So the enemies. I mean, yeah, I guess I can. I'm not going back to this. I don't think. Now that I have that. Unless I sell That's Death's Touch for 4,500 and keep wearing the Nimmies while I wait. Make like 800 FE return on it. Yeah, I'll sell the Nimmies. I'll need that this glove at some point anyway. It won't be able to be replaced once I switch over to the real bow. So, the hell? All good. Glove acquired. Now, double corrupting the glove is extremely risky, so I'm not gonna do that, but. No. Shadow quantity. Eh. Well, we are. We are one upgrade forward at least. Only problem is I still need to make a lot more. Okay, well, let's take a moment to kill some profane bosses, I guess. You have an unfinished boss stage. What does that mean? You have to go like, oh, you have to go like up in planes or something? Weird. Can I will not. Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm in the wrong setup. I was gonna say, let's kill some bosses. He instantly changes the wrong setup. Mm-hmm. Ow. It's too close. What? Oh my god. I didn't realize it was that close. Oh no, the thunder. Yeah. It was 60 mils rough? Okay. Yeah, I'll hold off then. Ah. On 2020? No, not even close. Is clear telegraphing? Yeah. I like being able to react. Without a doubt. Reacting and like feeling like I'm able to clearly impact what I'm doing in a fight is a pretty big part of a good fight for me. Mm-hmm. 200 times more DPS, yeah. I need to go from 50 billion to 5 trillion. And then maybe we have a shot. Are serious? Very clearly telegraphed? Yeah, yeah. 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Poe is very bad at telegraphing. They essentially gave up on that long ago. And then they went with a spammy style. Yeah, I saw that, Raj. I saw someone had 21. Probably. Oh. They have the same Congo stupid. Oh, did they? Okay, yeah. Right, this is be good, learn the mechanics. Yeah, I don't know. To me, I've always felt fights where the player is able to, like, in the I prefer fights where the player is able to, in the fight, realize that something is dangerous and react to it. Peace out, much. Get some good sleep. Hopefully you can rest up. Last Epoch doesn't. Yeah. Epoch's got a decently good indicator thing. But it's also I think for some people that one leans too much into MMO stuff, and some people I know don't like the MMO indicator style things. And then yeah, if you look at the Uber fights, they're just absolutely fucked, so depends on what you're comparing to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just the face check. It's not really a fight in the sense. They missed the mark. No, they hit the mark that they were going for. It's the thing I always question whenever games do difficulty is games are very bad at killing players without just spamming shit sometimes. And the more player customization you give, the more you just have to kill the player by spamming shit. No, it's all good. This is all good. 1 in 100 players would be good. I mean, yeah, this chat is literally derail. 1 in 100 players would be good enough to beat the boss. See, that to me speaks volumes of someone not knowing how to make boss fights. Like if you say I have made something that 1 in 99 people will complete, my immediate thought is you made something that is not fair. You've made something that in general is not designed to work well. Not like, yeah, 2020. Yeah, it's like it's something that's been made that just isn't designed to be fair. It's designed poorly. Holy shit. Now that I would eat. Cheese. Wait, what? No, that's cheesecake. No, I want ice cream. I want ice cream. Still memes? Where the fuck is memes? Dude, my eyes don't work. Oh. There. Nice. That is a hot dog, strawberry, banana, peanut butter. Now that will give you the shits. To return to that. Where's the whipped cream? True. You want it to be lower and creates a better product? Yeah, exactly. Well, like, I mean, it would kill me, yeah. Well, might make me very uncomfortable, but, well, I mean, it might kill me, I don't know. Probably best not to try it. But yeah, no, like, a fair boss fight is a beatable boss fight by most people. It just takes a proper good skill and, you know, getting good. And that's... You can make things like that that are hard. Yeah, I think TA Traveler is decently close to that when you first get to him and those interactions. But yeah, the idea that, like, if someone tells me, like, oh, this boss can only be beat by 1 in 99 players, I'm like, wow, you made a shit boss, congratulations. Like, I don't know how else to say that. Is that arrows on the game? Right, exactly, yeah. There's a puzzle to solve? Yeah. I think to me a good boss fight is like you know, easiest example to go to, Fury as a game. Like, it's a game about 7 bosses. And I think those are really good, really challenging boss fights that anyone could probably do, but it might take some time to learn and understand and get better at the mechanics and what you're doing. But they're fucking fair. There's nothing unfair about them. They don't spam you with shit. They don't do anything. You just gotta get good at being in control of the character and reacting to things happening. It's like anyone who makes a boss is like, look at how hard it is. Like, yeah, you filled the screen with a bunch of shit. Yeah, fair enough. Turns out I can also make a hard boss by putting you in a blindfold and having you play with your toes. Welcome to Boss Fight the Lick Fest. Is recording fun to kill if you're new? Yeah, exactly. Blindfold? Blindfold. I don't know what I said. You can will learn a hard song in a rhythm game. I mean, true, yeah. You can. The what fest? It's like the Ren Fest, except it's for feet. Oh, right, this is, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, like... Well, I mean, realistically, yeah, ARPG bosses are a problem with that, where it's like... You know... They are a lot of times gear gates. Probably, Kaiser, yeah. I mean, I could definitely see the argument for, like... There is a certain skill that comes to the speed of real-time combat being a difficulty, but I don't know if it differentiates someone from being necessarily a better player just because they have the youth and energy to, you know, be able to deal with a boss that's like doing things at crack speed. I think you can make challenging bosses that don't require massive speed. We're doing at the speed? Right, yeah. See the naughty and nice bar? No. I did not see that. Sounds exciting. I should go. I hit so much as well. Yeah. Now it's been a lot of stuff in Poe has been power creep through, of course, but questionable for stream. I see. Okay. It doesn't matter. It's high APM and high meaningful actions per minute, or 2 different things. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like being able to, you know, do multiple actions at the same time that are meaningful is way more important. And it's like, you know, do you need 300 APM to beat everyone? Probably not. But you may change your playstyle as a result of that. Requiring the player learn boss battle. Being out of position. Yeah. For me personally, my favorite boss fights are always going to be boss fights that allow the player, one, you've been conditioned to understand the mechanics before you get to the boss. So you've seen how things happen before in the game and everything is consistent, allowing you to react the first time you get to a boss and kind of have that memory capacity from the rest of the game. That's big. And then 2 is the player needs to be able to make mistakes and recover from those mistakes. Because if you can't, it's gonna feel like ass every time you make a mistake. With modern RPGs. Oh, probably DPL, yeah. Like, ARPGs, like I said, the more customization you give the player, the more difficult it is to make a good boss fight. Good encounters. And SU, I mean, yeah, Klepto. Let's get 500 APM before the game even starts. How did I do it? Oh, I clicked real hard. Okay, Braj. I'll check it out afterwards. Shaper clone popping in. Yeah, just something giving you that knowledge a little bit ahead of time, so that you know what's happening when you get into it is massive. And then also having a uniform combat system, for your entities, like whatever game it is. It's one of the reasons there's so much difficulty when people get to Millennia for the first time in Elden Ring, is because Millennia uses a slightly different timing approach to the rest of the game. So it's harder because your muscle memory, your like understanding of the game's mechanics are slightly off skew, because she has a different thing. She can actually essentially do some weird oddities. And it's like that kind of stuff is always going to throw people for a loop, but I don't think it increases difficulty. It just means that you're all of a sudden you're saying everything you've learned to this point is null and void. Have a nice day. Which I don't think is a good design. No matter how interesting of a fight sometimes it can make. Crank it. I'm on stream. I can't crank it. That's for after hours. Meant for other reasons. Or the old stream, I know, right? There might be other places. No. Not yet. Oh, you're saying it's hard to make it. Well, I mean, but I mean, you're not necessarily wrong, right? Like the blasting, juicing community, they're not gonna want a hard boss fight. That's just not what they're playing the game for, right? So that it makes sense, and it then you do have to question, it's like, well, what percent of your player base actually cares about the boss fights and all that stuff to put in the time to develop those boss fights, to develop that kind of combat, and it may be a small minority of it, and thus it's not worth putting in the effort to make 150 bosses, because no one's gonna care about the bosses. They're just gonna nuke them. You know, it's one of the reasons in LA when there was the feedback of like, what would you say if you heard that the game has 150 bosses? My first question was, are they good? Like, you know, telling me you have 150 bosses doesn't fucking matter if they're not good. Like, same thing as saying, like, I have 150 flavors of soda. They're all different versions of ranch. Like, I don't, it just doesn't, like, it's such a, I fucking hate that idea of, like, what do you think of this? We have 150 flavors. I'm like, right. Do I enjoy 149 of them, or do I enjoy one of them? Interested in your ranch Universal sodas? Go to the Coca-Cola History Museum in Atlanta and flavor some ranch Coca-Cola. You will enjoy your experience. Or just buy one of those ranch sodas. They're absolutely amazing, flavor-wise. I mean, no, 100% TPL. 20 to something is a bit. But like, the thing is, I like bossing, but I am fully aware that Poe's bossing is shit. Right? Like, I like the act of killing one so there's two things I like about bossing. There's two aspects I like about bossing. Let's put it this way. When it comes to ARPG bossing as a whole, the thing I like about a boss, so ever since I played original Diablos and shit like that, is when you kill a boss, when you walk up to a boss and you start killing it, the moment its HP bar reaches 1%, you know the next thing that's gonna happen is loot is gonna explode out of that thing. It may be shit loot, it may be good loot, it's gonna be loot though. You are primed like a slot machine to know that the moment it dies, shit's gonna explode. That's a good feeling. I love that feeling. I love being primed to see the bust. That's amazing. But Poe does not have good combat in terms of bossing anymore. That area I reserve for other games. But those are like two different things. Loving the combat of bossing and loving the action of killing a thing and knowing loot's gonna happen, they're both part of bossing, but they can also be parts of other things as well. Non-death explosions that kill you. Hell yeah. I'm like a slot machine. But yeah. It's like, there's something to me just very alluring about being able to kill a mob and know that something's gonna drop out of it. It's one of the reasons I'm not even running cube to run a cube anymore. I'm just doing this so I can get desire records and kill that one guy to get fallen starlights. Zuber Trist. Yeah, exactly, Bits. You made a smiter to stand in front of Uber Diablo to just fucking wail into him just so you could get something to drop. And you're like, okay, this shit is fire because you just don't know what's dropping. Yeah, exactly. You don't do fucking Andy and Mephisto and all that stuff because you think they're good fights. It's literally you go to this thing because you know you can drop a Haas, you know a Shaco can come out, an Aki can pop out, you know something cool can happen. And it's like that side is just like Poe is anti that side so hard, and I don't know why. They just do not want like you to be able to do that. Like, you can go kill Shaper and get a Watcher's Eye, but the act of getting a Shaper is an annoyance. Yeah, well, as you're quickly going and teleporting to the boss, you're like, oh shit, yeah. Let's go again. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's go again. And it's like, you just like, you get into this fucking groove, and I'm like, I miss that shit. 300 Uber services. Just going one portal in, pop out, one portal in. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It really does. There's a chance. Loot filters maybe the chance base drops. Like say. Oh, it dropped an eye, but it had more variants. I think so. Yeah, like in a way, having yourself always be primed and excited for something is like such a big deal about it, right? Like it's exciting. It's exciting to have that happen. Was it letter? And so many games just don't understand that element. I'm not even talking about like looting as a whole in terms of, you know, people could talk about the heyday of item drops being Diablo 2 and whatnot, depending on what era you see as the heyday, but like it's just games don't prime you anymore. They just fucking slap on whatever that fucking maze runner thing from TikTok is and just sprinkle loot at you non-stop to keep you active. Like, the act of priming the player is just not there anymore, and it's weird. Like that's an element of ARPGs that's just gone missing. Good pacing is, I mean, maybe, yeah. Like, I don't know. It is this, and like this is kind of close, this thing at the end of every map, like I click this thing and something happens. But the problem with this system is kind of the same problem that's in a lot of these systems, which is it's so unlikely that you're going to get something that's good or, you know, in that regard as noticeable, that it loses that allure, right? Like it's kind of, you have to give the player enough of a treat to keep them engaged. You know, you gotta jingle the keys at them, like keys? And, you know, the aspect of going to the park is always in the back of their mind. That's oil in under 10 hours? Shit. Damn, that's quick. Trade. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it probably is. It probably has a lot to do with trade being... Because trade exists, it has become the norm to sprinkle the player with currency and things that they can use in trade rather than items themselves that make things interesting. End of the level, the player now. It's how to dash plus jump. Yeah, no, I mean, almost never happens nowadays. Realistically, it's like a lot of systems are just thrown at the player and just said, here you go. And then some of them are just like never utilized either. So it's like, I don't know. It's the whole genre as a whole is, ARPGs are in a good state, but I would not say that anything has really like outside of the beginnings of Path of Exile 1, when we started really seeing like that evolution of the skill tree system, the skill gym system, character customization, a lot of that has been like explored and revamped and done in different ways, from Epoch to Torchlight to Path of Exile 2. But like the rest of the core systems have kind of just been the same since the existence of Diablo 1 or tabletop. Like, there's no real evolution in what it, like, the rest of the game. Like, that side of the gaming of action RPGs has kind of just been what it is the whole time. Getting players engaged with it, so helps awareness. You could maybe, you know, straw hat some into that, maybe. I call it the over-shoulder design. Oh god. Nice. The fucking gotta get them on the other side. That'll do it. Satisfactory. How to build pipelines that make people question themselves. But yeah, for me, it's one of those things where, like, so many games. It's why I was going to, but there was just so much negativity around PoE 2 that I ended up making it. But I was gonna make the video about the movement, about not having a movement skill, about not standing your ground as a separate video. But I put it into the combat video. Like, so much of the act of playing the game is just not, it's not being refined in a way that, like, really makes the player feel like they're playing the game. A lot of the action of playing the game has extremely been automated in all of these games. Yeah, exactly, Nisus. Yeah, like, so many games, like, especially now that everyone's switching towards WASD and like doing, you know, here's the funny thing. If you look at what I'm doing right now, I literally have an auto channel that makes me, you know, move around while I'm doing damage. And that makes sense because this is Torchlight. This is like supposed to be the blast and just get some loot and stuff like that. Like, I'm literally not pressing buttons. I'm just, my mouse is here and I'm moving around. But, you know, I'm warping from place to place. I'm dodging attacks every now and then because I can do that with space. But in a weird way, it's the same in Path of Exile 2. Because you're constantly able to move while casting. If you're playing Spark, the only difference between what I'm doing here and what you're doing there is you're holding down left click or not. Except in Path of Exile 2, you don't get the movement skill. So it's like, what choice is the player making in combat to, like, engage with the combat if you never have to stand still, if you never have to make the choice of whether you're safe enough to stand still? I mean, no, I get it, DPL, but, like, you know. Lunge spell better because you can move while casting. Not a good flow. Yeah. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's, I feel like the feeling of combat is being left on the wayside, which is sad to me. And it's like, it's one of the reasons I keep trying and wanting to try different games that have combat in them, because I'm like, give me the game that has girthy combat. And Monster Hunter Wilds really scratched that itch. Going Greatsword and having the block, having the fucking counter attack, having like the movement around the thing, and like looking at the boss and trying to figure out when it's gonna attack so I can do an offset attack and stop its attack. Offset attacks in Monster Hunter Wilds are by far the greatest thing I've done in a long time in a game, because they feel so fucking good to land when you see a monster charging an attack and you realize the animation that it's doing is the one you can offset, and you can fucking swing into it, send it flying, and then fucking pummel into it with the back of a greatsword, that is just stiffy city. And it's like, that 2 worth 200 FE? Shit, nice. That's some good gains from doubling it. But, I don't know, man. Like, that kind of stuff is just missing from games nowadays. Like, you just don't have that satisfaction of, you know. That's what I name my Oasis. Good old Stiffy City. But yeah, it's like, action RPGs just don't have that. They just don't. They've forsaken the ability to have meaty combat. I'm just going good play, which is also yeah, no, 100%. Like if you fuck up in Monster Hunter when you're going for an offset attack, you're gonna be sent flying. But here's the thing, well, in the early difficulties when you're learning, it doesn't kill you, right? Like, it will later on, if you're in the higher difficulties. If you fuck up an attack and you just fucking get pummeled through, you're probably gonna be dead. But like, Monster Hunter is pretty decent at teaching you the offset attack in an environment where you can make mistakes, and it feels good to learn in that environment because you can run away and heal and then go back into it. And that's something that's also like just kind of missing from a lot of these games. It's like they just flat out punish the fuck out of you right out of the gate, and the player then is incentivized not to learn how to do that, but rather incentivized to build around not having that happen. Oh yeah, 100%. It's very much a specific design to make sure that that happens specifically. And Monster Hunter is, you know, they have 14 weapons and they know the move sets and they know the capabilities of the players within that environment. They know how to make the monsters attack in certain patterns and speeds and all that stuff, and players won't be able to do much outside of those speeds because they're set in stone. So they can make way better encounters as a result of that because they know the player's speed. Versus Path of Exile, when you have an attack time of 2 seconds to 0.2 seconds. It's just an environment that's way harder to fucking work in. Less fiction, more speed, and more loot for years now. I guess so, DPI, yeah. To a degree, they're just different environments, so action RPGs probably will never be able to. Well, the current ones won't be able to do it. Almost everything has been nerfed. Nerfed! Nerf! Snarf! Oh no, Lionel, snarf! I got my tail stuck in the blender, snarf! I don't know why that popped in my head, but don't worry about it. Moving to another stream. Get back here. You got nowhere else to go. Solder synthesis. A little hand in hand. So much come. Yeah, yeah. Some builds have felt really good in the process of the years of Poe. They're standouts in terms of just. I mean, I fucking love Frostbomb because we were in an era of Poe where I could actually cast like a spell that took as long as Frostbomb took to cast and still feel good. Motherfucking Frostbomb. It's like that era is just not there. It's gone. It's gone the way of the dodo. Yeah, that build was fucking fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Poe 2 is gonna do anything with the base attack times, because it's so counterintuitive for the way that the rest of the combat works to have base attack times in an environment where there are things that don't have base attack times, because you cannot you physically cannot balance around both of those things existing at the same time and make it so that they're like in the same feeling to use. Because if you have something that can attack within the frames of 0.1 and something that can attack in frames of 2 seconds, there is not an environment where both of those can coexist that the 0.1 second attack time is ever gonna not be worth using. Because of just how much more you can weave it into different gaps. Is it can't move during animations? Oh yeah, exactly. Like you have skills that have no downside whatsoever for the ability to move while doing damage, and you have other things that lock you in place. In an environment where everything is assuming you're able to move. Like, design-wise, it will never work. So, like, it may sound harsh for me to say that, and I'm by no means a designer, but I do not see a world where it works. Because they're two different games. They're two different elements trying to do the same thing. And I would love both of them to work in their own element. But I don't see them working in the same element. Outside the energy. I mean, it's always good to ponder what's going on, no doubt. You're out of your element, Donnie. Get back in your element. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Smash Bros does do that. Ultimate doesn't have limited HP. Right, yeah. It's like you have, you have the ability to weave in those things because you're able to, learn the skills to weave them in, and you don't have, 0 to 100. You have a bar that goes upwards until, you're yeeted off the stage or whatnot. So it's a different environment to make it so that kind of system works and the player is able to take damage and then still keep recovering from it. KO'd from being yeeted. Hell yeah. Oh, maybe maybe that's what I do in my game. Instead of having an HP bar, as you get more damage, your protection falls off and you slowly just lose less gravity until something hits you hard enough and you get yeeted into the sun. Hell yeah. Oh, that's why it's dark in my game. The sun has gone supernova and has such high gravitational force that anything with light is getting sucked into the sun. And so as you take damage, slowly bits of you are like chipped away and you show off more light until you get sucked into the sun. Oh, that'd be funny. Gravity stacking. Fuck yeah. Nah. I actually have no idea how I'm gonna do a health system in my game. You don't have HP from Sting. Must do a big hit. Yeah. Could be interesting. It's a good amount. But yeah, actually, I have no idea what HP is gonna look like in my game. I have not gotten there yet. I know what combat looks like, but I don't know what combat's gonna do to the player. We'll have to figure that out at some point. Let's tie HP to light sources. The thing is, there is no, like, the player doesn't have light. Like there is no. Because I don't want to give the player light, because then you just, like, spam torches and shit like that just to be able to see, and the whole point is you can't see. I was like, I have no idea of, like, what, I don't know, what HP is going to be. Is it a cable? Maybe it's like taking damage breaks the supply line cable and your run is shorter and shorter and shorter. Flavor HP. Insanity meter. Well, there is psychic damage, which makes it so there's things on your minimap that aren't real. I want to do that. So you'll see, like, mobs in corridors and stuff and things changing. Yeah, I don't know. Who's the minimap as well? I mean, maybe taking damage, the minimap shrinks. So, like, at a certain point, you know, your ability to see where you're going is a lot smaller. Enjoy the shower. I mean, that actually would not be a horrible idea. Like, if you took damage, like, if you wanted to explore more, but your cart is... It gets trippy as you go more insane. Yeah, that's well, that's kind of what I was actually just thinking about, like, so you have the thing, right, like, where, so this is, if you know, you have the central city here, and then you have the layers going outwards, that's more difficult, and you're moving over here. And this is the cart line, and you get here, but you really want to get to, like, this layer because you want, I don't know, an upgrade or something, whatever's in this layer, and you know that you're not that, you know, that far away anymore. You can leave the cart here and then start walking this way without a supply line. But if you take damage here, you know, your minimap radius, instead of being, like, you know, the full size here, you know, you're here, but you have this size of minimap radius, and all of a sudden you don't know how to get back, but you have to get back to here to get back into town with your loot. It would give a risk to walking away from the cart, and also, like, that kind of idea. It's like, well, if you're taking too much damage, or if you know, you're losing health and stuff in other ways, there would be a reason to... The minimap would be that HP bar that's shrinking. So delve, I guess, in a weird way, yeah. But I mean, maybe. Good work. I'll have to see. Fuck that. I will have to see. Like I said, once I need to get the base premise working so I can see. It was the players should stay near here. Yeah, like making it, you know, making it so walking away from the cart and its safety and its light and its ability to get away is risky, but you know, you can be rewarded for doing so because you can get a little bit further with careful play than you would if you just went back again. Say damage. One more thing. Yeah, no, I don't want to have it be a degen. I don't want to, because I don't want to rush the player. Because the idea, like, I don't want to rush the player with, like, a timer. It would be like if the player, you know, stumbles upon a fight or something like that going on where they lose HP, they make mistakes in the darkness where they're not as safe. To never get hit and never advance the cart. Yeah, sure. That would be kind of cool, actually. Because the cart is there for two reasons. One, to bring your crafting supplies back into town so you can make gear. And two, to be where you can start your next run, right? Like, if you get the cart to here and you come back to town, you can start from here and then start going this way if you want to. Or you can go here and then be like, I need to explore this area because I think there's something cool over here, right? Like, the cart is there to be your way back home and also your ability to start the next run from further in. 4 layers away from the cart. Yeah, maybe. Like some mob type or something that is so afraid of the light of the cart that it doesn't come near the cart at all. And then the only way to find it is to truly wander the darkness. You penalty from being in the dark. Darker is more damage taken. Incentivized to go dark. Yeah, I mean, there probably would have to be some type of incentive to go dark, to go into the darkness in some way. Something would have to be there to tell the player, hey, by the way, you want to risk it for the biscuit. You want to see what's in the dark. Light, just a bit of quant or some extra mob types. Yeah. True. Yeah, you do. I would have to design a way to tell the player that there are things in the dark, because otherwise the player would always walk to the end of the rope, reset, and never take the risk of walking into the dark. The Abyss and Terraria. Yeah. Yeah, there would have to be a way to, like... Yeah, yeah. And that would be something I'd have to figure out. Some way to tell the player, hey, by the way... Directing the player's attention? Yeah. I mean, something as simple as, like, if this is the player character here and this is the minimap radius here, as the player advances forward, if there's like a mob here that when the minimap radius comes above it, there's just an exclamation mark and it fucking sprints that way, running away, and then that happens a couple times because the card is here. Maybe that, like, can be, a symbol of kind of going that way, but then it could be like it runs away from the player and not the cart, so then you have to describe that it's running away from the cart, light of the cart, not the player itself. But yeah, maybe. I will have to figure that part out at some point. Definitely. Because I do want to tell the player to be like, risk it. Get in the dark. Just remember your way back home. Yep. Just a lot of playtesting. Get something that I can test enough to start adding stuff into slowly, and then just figure out how even I play. How do I incentivize myself to go in the dark? Because it has to be, like, good enough to be worth the risk of walking away from the cart. Will she? Meme items drop in the dark. This is true. Yeah, I mean, some people would just walk in the dark by themselves. They'll just be like, well, I don't need this card anymore, and just walk in, so. And in that way, I kind of do need to also then make sure I generate a way that the cart, the cart is in danger when you walk away from it in some way. Because if you can just walk away from it and there's no danger to the cart, then it's not really, there's no negative for you besides getting lost, right? So there would have to be something that, you know, some elements that are roaming around and, you know, capable of doing something when you're not near the cart. About the Darkness holding great treasure, true. I mean, yeah. Could literally just be hints by the NPCs of, you know. Whatever the right counterplay is then. If you get away from the car and you get some dinner. That I don't know. That would be something like, yeah, that would be a hard balance because like you don't, like I said, I don't want to make it so the time I don't want to make it like an artificial timer then that like randomly the cart's just gonna get attacked. Because then it is just the timer. You just lose your shit because you didn't get back fast enough. That's not fun. But I also don't want to make it so the player is just walking around in the dark forever and not caring about the cart. But on some, we're not near enough. I mean, yeah, kind of. Very similar. So yeah, it would just have to be a lot of testing to figure out what exactly incentivizes and what puts the risk on the player to stay near the cart. We'll just have to figure that out. I mean, hell, like I said, at this point, I'm not even sure what the hell the HP bar is yet. If it's the mini-map or if it's some other HP bar or what it is. I just know how the game, in my head, the actual gameplay of it, I can see. The general basic version of that. So that I'm gonna keep studying and keep learning for the tutorials I have left over and then get started and get that done. So I mean, there could be a thing where like as long as you're in the radius of the cart's light, you get to keep your gear, but if you die in the darkness, then you know the further from the cart, the more likely you are to lose pieces of gear. But then it's like I think that's maybe too punishing because then, you know, you might set yourself back a little bit too far if you just like get lost. And then so you're double punishing somebody because they died, lost their items, or they died in frustration to getting lost in the darkness. I don't want to then also take away their items, so. Alright, controller recovery from the defense circuit. Very grindy endurance style gameplay that could easily feel like wasting time. Right, yeah. Cart letting you do limited repairs. Broken means you lose repair safety. Yeah, maybe. Just like a layer. It is that's like I was just saying. That's the thing. Is like I want to make sure I incentivize the player to move forward. Or loot capacity. Damage cart, less loot wholeness. Yeah. Maybe. Because I like, you know, I want to make sure the player is always desiring to move forward, hold their ground, and like take on a fight, and not just always be backtracking. And also adventure into the darkness, but then the problem comes with like, yeah, it's like I can't make it so the player can just infinitely adventure into the darkness because then the cart loses its meaning. So it's like you have to, I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe the cart just has a loot capacity, so infinitely adventuring into the darkness isn't really worth it because you want to take the loot back. But yeah, it does. I don't know. Realistically, it's just something that I'm gonna have to. I think there's a lot of different options, but without having the ability to just like open the game and walk around and see what it feels like, I don't know if I can, like, it's not gonna, nothing's gonna really lock in until I can walk around with the cart. And thieves you steal if you're not close enough to the cart. But that's like a weird artificial timer again, right? Like, I'm trying to stay away from a timer. That's my biggest fear. I don't want to put a timer on the cart. I want the players, like, the player getting hit by something in a fight, or the player walking into an area that's dangerous, or a storm, you know, the player walking into a storm. I want, you know, there's just a chance. Yeah. But a chance is kind of a timer. Because like if it's a 5% chance, well, it's a 5% chance on what, every 30 seconds? And then every 30 seconds you have a 5% chance, and so you're essentially, it's a soft timer for how much loot's going to be missing. And if it's just like a random chance, then the player can just assume that they're losing 5% of their goods every time they go into the darkness. And it's like, neither of those really, they don't feel like fair punishments for taking the risk and like going into the darkness. Gonna drop some low value Infinity birds. Stop now and just give them a shinies. Yeah, I mean, the choice of what loot to bring back and stuff. Yeah, it does make more. Right, exactly. Yeah, you gotta the game. It needs to make it. It needs to feel like you are being rewarded, and like you're being rewarded and punished for the things that you are doing. You bring stuff back to it from the darkness. Well, yeah, that's kind of. Yeah, that was gonna be the idea, is that if you die, so the idea was like, so my original, or the idea I talked about yesterday was, if you are, so it, you know, if you move here, right, if you get the cart to here and you get back and you go back, this line of track here stays. This is now permanently a thing, unless a monster, like, you know, unless certain events happen, maybe there's a reason for it to go, but this is permanently there. So if you then start a run and you know, there's a certain amount of supplies you get to carry. That's how far the cart can go in one day. So as you walk down the line, in the next day, when you start the next run, you can start here and not use any of the resources for walking this line, and then you can go this way. But if you die going this way, this section of the cart line disappears. So it's basically like, if you do not get back to this cart and end the day, then that section disappears. So it's like every single day you'd be laying a track down, and then laying another track down and laying another track down, so you can like explore from here next time if you get back. That was kind of my idea with it. That would be like it, because that kind of makes it so that the player is limited on how far they can go in a day, and then it incentivizes, it makes sure that the player is always kind of crafting upgrades, because the only time you can make upgrades is in town. So you know, kind of like Austrian auction lines, yeah. Random event causes dysentery, maybe. Because I want to make sure that the player has a limited amount of ability to search, to find materials to take back to the town to make themselves the next upgrade of their gear. And then, you know, go back in for another run to get, you know, whatever they need next, whatever things they're looking for. However, I'm gonna do that. But we'll see. We'll see. The thing I don't know yet, as well, is do I want the crafting to happen at the end of a run? Or do I want it so that you set up what the town is crafting and then go for a run and the craft is done when you come back from the run? Like, let's say you go into the mountains because you need strength gear. And you bring back strength patches. Crafting happens with defined flow. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think if I've ever really liked a game where you set up something for a future run. Because, like, the way I'm thinking about it is, if this is day 1, and you go for a run, like here, and you get to here, and you bring back 5 patches of, like, strength gear and 2 patches of dex gear. Do you then craft a chess piece at the end of this run here that's 5 dex, 2 strength, and then you can wear it on the day 2 run, having two these stats? Or do you tell the town, I want to make this, and then on the next run, on day 2's run, when you leave, they start working on it with... Or do you tell them here at the beginning of day 1 that you want to craft this chess piece? And depending on the resources you find that day to send back, it influences what this chess piece is. Not that idea better? Combine hints into the lore? Maybe. New Horizons, it's a really nice balance. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe at the beginning of day 1, you tell the town, I want a chess piece. And you define you would like it to be... Yeah, you define what you would like it to be by saying, like, okay, if this is the forest zone here, right? This is where the forest is. This is like the Dex area because it's the forest. And then this would be like the mountain area over here. So if you find patches in this area here by going to explore this, they're more likely to be strength orientated. So you kind of you're more likely to get strength orientated leaning gear by going into the mountains on a day to get yourself strength gear. Again, sends X stage Brock. New Bridgeston. Small things are instant player action. Right. So like smaller modifications like repairs and refinements and stuff like that would be instant. But like spend more time on a craft to get better odds. You can like lean it into your favor for multiple days. Like you could go to, like, at the end of this run, you go to the blacksmith and you can tell them, I'd like to pick up my goods, or I'll let you keep working on them for another day. And then that way you can go even deeper into the higher level of the mountains. So you get more strength patches to lean it even heavier into strength. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that would be the way to do it then. Because you could, like, you could like the player could make the choice of how many days and how much they can go with their current gear before they take out the new set of gear that's going to be like leaning towards what they want. Yeah, maybe. Imagine playing the so many times and yet failing, feeling all that time was a waste. Well, so the way that the gear is going to work, I think will kind of help us alleviate that issue. So maybe, I don't know, because the way the idea I have for the gear is you have like your 3 stats. You have strength, dex, int, wisdom, and luck. Each one of these stats can be any number between 1 and 25, or the number of it may vary, but overall the stats on the gear can only be 35. So depending on where you go to get your patches from will lean one of these stats in the direction that you're wanting the piece of gear to be. And the deeper you go, the higher this number gets. So when you're in zone 5 up here, the gear will always have 25 stats on it. And 20 here, and 15 here, 10 here, 5 here, at least. So if you're leaning it towards a certain RNG, I feel like you're always going to get like, 13 strength, 2 dex, 3 int, 1 wisdom, 1 luck, or something. Like, you skew it that way. You kind of smudge the chess piece into the direction you're looking for. And I don't know, I don't know how much in that kind of system you'd be failing a craft. As long as you're able to get a little bit deeper than you did on the previous run. It's kind of how I'm thinking about doing it. And then to get like, let's say you have like 5 pieces of gear, whatever pieces of gear you have, you'd have a unique would be like you need 100 strength combined with like 20 dex. So you'd have to like lean your overall gear in this direction to wear that type of item that would, change something like, your shields can also damage on parry or something, right? Because you're strength focused, you're more likely to use shielding or something. I don't know entirely what. But something akin to that is kind of what I'm mulling over as an idea, where you're essentially like smudging the gear in different directions to fit what you have, and then kind of also what type of items you're like, what uniques you may have found that could change the way you're doing the run. But like I said, conceptual level, very, very conceptual level at this point. Nothing set in stone for anything. But that's just kind of the last couple days of mulling over how I would incentivize going to different zones on the map and being able to like make choices around that. What is this? So the player feels like they're in control of the gear that they're like the playstyle they want to do. Like layer 3 has still 20 points, getting a bunch of layer 3 angry bonk stone string space. Essentially DPL, yeah. It would skew the numbers to a higher range, but the rest of the numbers would as a result be overall lower. What's the gameplay of this game? I roll around killing things. And things die, and then I get loot. That's the gameplay. Auto bomber to auto bomb harder. I miss paint gameplay. Enemy explodes. I mean, it kind of does. I have a lot of the sound effects somewhat turned off. I literally have a cultist pops on this build. It just doesn't have the sound. Like quite literally, this has a cultist pops on it, which is kind of funny. Alpha 9. Oh. That's the whole point. True. But yeah, that's kind of my idea for the gearing. Whether it works out or not, who knows? But now you know that I am lost and confused. But I'll figure that out when I get to that point in the ideas of actually making what I'm talking about. More FE. That boss room one is like so tiny. I don't know why, but that one like never drops anything. That's fun. I mean, no, like straight up, like if I get to the point where it's a playable thing, yeah, no, feedback will be very much appreciated, whether it's target audience or not. There will be a playable version of on I'll probably just make a Discord channel that I keep an updated playable version on, and then people can give feedback on. How do you feel? I don't know very many goth nuns, so I don't know what playing one would feel like, but I'm certainly doing something. I mean, I 100% like if the idea actually manifests enough to be feeling like a full game, then yeah, no, I'd check it on early access. Fuck yeah, I wouldn't mind. But in the beginning, it's just gonna be like Discord game. I mean, that sounds like a good life. I'll take it. Conventions are indeed wild. But yeah, no. I don't know, for some reason I'm just like really excited about a game that just has no visuals. Like I like the way that the game's visual combat system looks in my head and the way that you explore, and it just like made me way more excited about making it. I was just like, alright, fuck it. Reinvigorate my desire to learn Unreal. Time to make this game. Because I just conceptually like how odd it would be to hand someone a game and be like, by the way, you can't see what you're doing. And they're like, what? Yeah, exactly. It's like, obviously there's a reason that it sounds stupid. Like, by the way, you're gonna do combat, but you can't see your character. It's like, what? Hey, don't worry about it. You're gonna explore in the dark. But we'll see. Might as well see how it goes. Might as well see how it goes. And also I like the idea of mostly one of the big draws for me is having the ability to have my own kind of test environment for my own dumb ideas. I just you know, there's plenty of times where I sit here and go, is this a dumb idea? Or has someone tried this and realized it's a dumb idea? But not having a way to see my own dumb ideas in front of me and test them, I cannot make that call. That to me is vibrator. I mean, you're playing in the dark, so it would certainly add a different element to the game. Yeah, they do. They have they got a full suite. It has like full haptic and macro feedback abilities to plug into whatever you want. It is pretty streamlined. Surprisingly enough. There was a market for it, and someone needed it, so someone made it. Butt plug version. Depending on how hard you get in a hit in a fight, that's where the haptic feedback goes. Instead of controller shake. You mod done run. I mean, it would literally just be, I would have to implement haptic feedback controller vibration into the game, which I think Unreal can support basically out of the gate. And then you just feed that through the interface into whatever application you want it to do. Like it would literally be, it would almost be built in, honestly, because as long as it supports a controller, it would support that. Streamers you watch. Somehow I don't think the game I'm describing is a Project Melody game. I think. Not exactly. Not enough monsters. Plugs use TCP events. There's different ways you can, I think, feed it into. I'm sure they're pretty versatile to be more universal accepted by setups. Or I'd be surprised if they're not more universally adaptive, because there are so many different software suites and applications that would want to use it, so seeing as it would be better for it to be versatile, it'd be surprising if it was locked down. Unless it has to do with communication protocols for some reason for devices, but I'd assume that's a pretty open-ended protocol. Shake apart the system. Hell yeah. Honestly, it would be the weirdest thing. Not specifically the butt plug interface, but just like making a game and then seeing someone I watch who doesn't know I watch them, like, play my own game. I'd just be like, what the fuck? That would be so, like, so weird. I would just be baffled. That I've been watching play Valorant. Yeah, I could imagine. I made this. No, I'd just sit there staring. Confused and bemused. He doesn't get still. Yeah. Yeah, it would feel weird. Tweet from an official account for a Twitch meme. I mean, essentially, yeah. Gonna have a few, yeah. Which was nice. That's funny. Yeah. Just be like, well, this is weird. Would be a very weird feeling. We'll see how far I get with this idea. It could just be a shit idea, but I don't know. I'm excited about it. It's giving me something to do during the day. To work on and focus my, like, learning on. Because that's my biggest thing, is like, it's the easiest way to learn is to be excited about what you're learning, so having an idea that's, like, exciting me and all that stuff makes learning way quicker. I said during the day. I'm not gonna wake up and be excited about a butt plug. Giveaway keys. It makes sense, sure. Casual. True. But I mean, yeah, 100%. Like, if somebody was playing the game, I'd straight up pop in there and be like, feedback? What do you hate? Tell me now. Don't tell me what you like. Tell me what you hate. I may not change it, but I want to know it. And why. Game good, dev bad? Sounds right. Welcome back, Wattage. Multi-attack Thea. Fuck yeah. Do. It's the game, but most players don't notice. Default tagging. One did more than Spark. Oh man, yeah, they're gonna have to change something. They're gonna have to do something. Quick, nerf Spark. My bad. We know who to blame. Yeah. Door stuck, literally. Fuck yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I have not paid attention for like the entire time I've been talking as to what I've been doing. I've been so on autopilot. I haven't even realized if I've dropped anything of value. Because the entire time we've been talking about the game, I've just been on complete autopilot. I just realized now that I don't even remember the last time I looked at what was in my inventory. There's gameplay. The corners drop. That makes sense. Yeah, that was funny. The entire time I've just been thinking, talking, shooting the shit. I guess I need to look at my inventory and see what's in there. Because I literally don't know. I have no idea what is in my inventory at the moment. SSS. What are you? Crit damage per fervor rating. 12% chance to trigger main skill 1 additional time when using it. That's not good. I don't think it's good. No, it's not good. Go again. Holy shit, I actually do have a full inventory. Zone. Chat at the same time. I mean, yeah, it's realistically speaking, I'd say it's probably pretty pretty much nowadays almost a given that they need to be able to do that because of how much people just wanna just go. Yeah, no, not really. Yeah, those games do require the player to be more, you know, actually locked in, focused on what's going on. Than something like this does. This requires very little actual lock in. Oh, that's weird. I didn't realize that. So now my damage on my tooltip is 102. Wait, no. Yeah, it's 102 million. Even though my actual damage is the exact same. So that inflates your tooltip insanely by wearing this thing. That's funny. Because the last tooltip wouldn't have been counted at all in that because it was returning projectiles. So that's why my tooltip is so weird now because the return projectile would never have been counted into it. Okay, so that should have boosted my crit by a lot. Okay, now it's back up to 32. Yeah. That makes sense. I wonder how many of these I've got so far. Is it just the one? My time spinning. Yeah, I got 2. Okay. I don't know when the second one happened, but I got 2 of them. Okay, either of these two any good? No. 15 strength on the bottom, huh? Nothing else on it? Alright. Bottom 15 strength. They're kind of all over the place. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter, though. These aren't really good for it, are they? Area damage, energy shield, mana. Nah. $600? Yeah. We'll do 600. It may sell overnight, it may not. That's fine. But yeah, pretty weak in comparison to what you could have gotten. I could have gotten well better if I got lucky there, but that is the gamba. Yeah, exactly. That's like the one mechanic in this that could just absolutely bust above anything else within like one click. Since it's selling. Well, the reason I do it is because I can sell the other core that drops from it, so I just keep selling that back. It's the base one's 30 and the other one's 40, so I kind of always have some way of getting money back from it. And it's just a fun little gamble, so because I've sold a decent chunk of these sell for 40, so. Oh yeah, I probably gotta need to do like boss challenges and stuff. Resets in 29 hours. No, I don't. Wait, that's his challenge. I don't need to do any better on this. I just need to challenge this real quick. I just stand here and spin. I don't have to improve my odds right now. Oh, does it? Okay. Oh. Why does it say resets, but you can still get it? That's weird. Is it resets regardless? Oh, I guess. Oh, dude, half of my income is in fucking taxes. I don't think he wants to see that number. I think that's a terrifying number. I'm here what thinking? I said half my income from selling stuff is in taxes. 11.3. Yeah, 6K. I've ramped up a lot last couple days because I'm just like non-stop barreling maps right now, so It's definitely been way more lately than otherwise. Haven't got. Yeah, I mean one of those. Yeah, I definitely got pretty lucky with one of the bigger divine sites there a couple days ago, so that also really helped, without a doubt. Right. Um. The one site that I sold for 600 was actually from this. That's beautiful. Mana, spell damage, low life, inflict damaging. Oh, that one might be money. Damn, no. Almost good. Oh, this one could be. No. Damn. Hmm. I'll see if they sell for something. But yeah, it was that's where I got some of my money from, was those. Some of my money. Where's my money? Onwards! I still find it funny, but that I bought these gloves for today. That was not my goal today, but I guess I'll take it. I'm telling you, meal taxes. Hell yeah. Gotta love it. Stream rationales. Well, mostly it was me seeing them randomly while trying to figure out why I wasn't seeing a worse pair of gloves. Which was entirely a coincidence, but... very odd. Very odd situation. I was like, why can't I see these shit gloves? Sees near perfect rolled gloves for half price. Well, alright then. I really need to save up for probably making my bow then, realistically. I'm just kind of bored. Fair enough. $4,800. Yeah, I need a better bow. No, 18, 15 surprise. Oh, really? Shit. Yeah, that's what I need. As well. That would be nice. That would be pretty nice. The Great Void calls. Come on, 30,000 FE. Thingy. I believe in you. I know you want me to get loot just like I want you to get loot. Damn it. It tried. Failed, but tried. Don't you point at me. I'll point at you. That's a whole different type of pointing. You. Yeah, I need to. I guess, yeah, once you get your talent fully maxed out and you're just doing like surprise event gold farming with the gliders, that might be where the league mechanic really kicks off at its finest. So, yeah. So in that regard, yeah, maybe the problem I'm having right now is I'm just not in profanes to get my town all the way up. Because if I could, that would be huge. So, yeah, it's right. I'm just thinking overall. Could be big. Towns and province, right? Just thinking overall, that's probably where the big stuff is. Just farm up gold. Send gliders non-stop. Yeah, I had to buy 59 void lands beacons today. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I put all my workers on production only. Production only? Wait, what do you mean? Is there a bonus? Oh, right, okay. Just maxed out the extra production as much as possible. Didn't care about wage cost. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, I mean, wage cost is, I don't know, maybe at the very end it matters if you want to send gliders as fast as possible. Having everyone have minus wage cost might be the way to do it. Allows you to stack gliders quicker. Send backliner for him. Right. Yeah, I am noticing that, yeah. Like the amount of resources they have to still chew through is huge. Like I could probably just put gold in my foundry and not play for 2 days and they wouldn't even get close to finishing the fucking backlog. At least not at the moment. With how slow they are. Yeah, it's settlers. Quite literally. Quite literally the good stuff. Oh, the food makers. Monocross to work non-stop. Right, yeah. Yeah, they do not work fast enough to make use of the resources. You'll have been flipped. Those are both shit. Try the other one. Element damaging resistances. Oh, it's those. Yeah, it's not that worth it. The other one is better. More gliders, go! I mean, Did I try to do a profane map yet? I don't think I did, right? I don't think I can, but don't think I tried. No, with gloves now? Yeah. Let me try after this, just in case I can, because it would actually make my town level up quite well if I could get the next generation of folks packing in there. Oh, sevens, all from the pet. Yeah, mine are all from the pet as well. I have no actual profanes. Let's see. Okay, I don't want to do that one because that one actually has good cards. Let's do this one. Let's just do like a 1. I don't need to do fancy. Just need to see if I can kill in a profane. Sorta? It's not nearly as fast. Yeah, I think it's too slow. It'd need to be a little faster, I think. I don't know if, ow. If every launch pad gives me a, you know, even if every other one gives me a level 7 employee, maybe it's worth it. Ow. Nah, I think I would need to do a bit more damage, I think. Like, Pax will die to the explosion of the ascendancy. But yeah, I don't think it's just too slow. Like, it's not far from doable. Like, if I doubled my deeps, it would be more.
Impressive, challenger.
Wide Among Us.
Wide Among Us. Like, as much for the 52 months of Wide Among Us. Good old mongooses doing mongoose things. Hope you're doing well on that. Try again. Maybe I just got a really bad map there because I got blinded and stuff. Howdy, howdy. Though yeah, this isn't super comfortable. That's definitely for sure. Salary negotiations went well through the roof. Actual billionaire in chat. Hell yeah. This is just weekend. Nothing more. I just rerolled it specifically to say. Ouch. Hmm. Why? No. Not needed. Got a level 7 worker right away. I don't know, maybe. Fuck. Hmm. It's essential. The bare necessities. It's certainly something. Hmm. Is it worth struggling here for a little bit to get a full town of 7s? Ow. Is it worth the struggle? It's only 510 quan each. Well, 7s have 2 lines, which is... yeah. So you are more likely to get a good combo. But it is a lot slower, yeah. Oops. Double the wage cost. That's also true, yeah. Like you'd almost have to be able to kill fully at full speed to be able to keep up with the wage cost that increase that would happen as a result of doing them in this difficulty. That is a good point you got there, honey. Cause yeah, let me see how much the wage cost is between the two. Yeah, it is actually double. Oh, that's weird. So for these guys, they actually can get 2 different crystals. Yeah, no, that's not worth it. You need to be able to farm like way harder then. Like, definitely would still switch over to full 7s if I could. But yeah. You said auto dismiss does work, so I can put all these at 5 because I don't need 5s anymore. I mean, honestly, I don't even need 6 anymore. Do I? Is there anything that's not a 6? It is so little that, yeah. No, everyone I have is 6. I kept 6s for optimization. Okay. Oh, you're... oh my god. Okay, so... the floating ignite of production. Fuck. Oh, dang. Missed that in the cube. I don't check my missed stuff, man. I don't want to see those. I don't check back on what I did not get in the cube. I know better than do that. Man, stop. Yeah, no. I know not to check on what's in the cube. I know. I know it's not a good idea. Three K1s go bye-bye. Yep. The FOMO. It's not even FOMO. You know you missed out. If you hover over it, you know instantaneously you have missed out. That's why you don't do it. You know instantly you have missed out. It is not worth clicking on those. Cube has level 6. Legendary. Burning so you can throw it away. No, man. It's almost even worse. It's like you're making dinner. It's like going to a restaurant, looking at the menu, ordering, and then leaving. Like it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I never greed. Yeah, I never bother greeting. I want the returns now. I do not care about a 50-50. Because the money that I can use to like make upgrades is more important now than it is for me to try to like get a little bit more squeezed out. Look at the menu in Paris. It's like, ah, yes, Paris does have some delicious foods. But sir, we're in the middle of Alaska. Ah, yes, delicious foods. I hate how hard this is to like organize. Colorless crystal. Right. It's been a while since I had escargot. I should do that. Because if you make it at home, it's not really that expensive. I love me some escargot. We get snails? Like, anywhere. Like, most basic grocery stores around me have snails. Yeah, nah, dude. You can get snails. I love snails. They're delicious. Snails are, like, escargot is nothing but... I mean, it is weird, Raj, but they're not like the fresh ones. They're like the ones in the packages and stuff. But escargot is like nothing but a delivery device for, yeah, butter, garlic, and herbs on top of a baguette that has a bit of texture. It has a texture of a used condom. I don't know what type of condoms you're using or what type of snails you're eating, because that's not true for either of those. You've eaten some weird snails if that's the texture you think it is. Oh no, not fresh. No. They have like no texture at all. They just break apart. At least every one that I've eaten. They're like soft. An distinction of the used. True. But no, at least every single time I've had escargot, they just kind of fall apart. You barely notice that they're there. When it's not true. But yeah, no, can't really say I've ever had have one that's like has a rubbery feel to it. At least not personally. Typically they're pretty typically they are pretty like non-noticeable as far as I know. I don't really care, Seto, but I mean, it would be kind of weird to see it somewhere else, so maybe better. Um, in a random stream and see that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'd be like, I don't know about this. Would be kind of bizarre. Streams have it. I mean, I'm glad people are enjoying it, I guess. You're ghosted. I didn't know that's what I was doing there, but you know what? Alright, fair enough. Who am I to say what I'm doing? I don't know what I'm doing. And if I don't know what I'm doing, who really knows what I'm doing? It was a weird day. When is it not a weird day? Most thoughts? Yeah, I think we have a most thoughts. I don't know. I don't have a fucking clue. Haven't looked in a while. Ever since last time I gave Soof like a list of 25 emotes to make, I was like, well, that'll hold us for a while. Chaos Abyss. That was good, one league. I remember wearing this thing. Last two leagues? It's not this league, huh? Wrong league! Always the wrong league. Boo! I don't want to listen to any of these mixes that are being recommended. See how doofy this is. Yeah. Maybe. Ace! Breakable. Alright, let's calm down with fucking whatever epic intro this shit's supposed to be. Galaxies falling in line and shit. Let's get to the They're always over the top. They're always so fucking over. Oh my god, they're still talking. Just the reality of it. Still fucking coming in hot. Yeah, they're always like giga over the top with some of these intros. Sydney. No, he's yelling at one person in the crowd whose name is Sydney. Sydney. You owe me $6. Goofy. No, you don't. It's me. That's just a normal day around this place. Huh? Okay. Is this mix going somewhere? Are we like permanently stuck in doof world? As we keep getting into like a new intro constantly. Can we get out of the intro phase? This was the warm up to the... We've done the intro of the intro's intro. It's time for the intro for the intro. What? Do, 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 do. Once again, the Blade Masters are being introduced. Comes to Zero's DPS. Yeah. In comparison to what I could be doing on mind control, it's not great. But hopefully we get there. Hopefully we go further. This. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of the pieces I'm missing. One of them being my bow. What's the meta? Mind Control, Thea 3, and then Thea 3 Groundbreaker, I think is one right now. Split Arrow is one as well. Or Split Shot, which is what I'm running right now. Kind of people just bouncing between those three as far as this class is concerned. Yeah. RS2 is going hard. This mix is just so all over the place. Oh. Ugh. How much is a bow base? Oh, that thing sold. The strength one sold for 600. Shit. You just say that's my real Jedis? The fuck does that mean? Doofy. How much does this one cost? This one's probably insane, right? Huh. Wait, what? Really? That's all the bases, but then you have to build it up? That's not as much as I thought that was gonna be. Godseeker? Which one's the right base? Oh, it's this one. Lonely Hunter. That's still not that bad, actually. Is that what Twitch? People sleep. Like, that's... Going Gear Fizz, now +2. Oh, really? The different scaling? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to go for the other Ascendancy. Which is why I'm going for the +2. Which I get, yeah, the Gear Fizz would be stronger. Especially with the glove. I mean, this is even less. But you have to get the good one. Specific to ground. Okay. I mean, realistically though, that means that, yeah, I could actually pick up a base and start working on it slowly. Just to listen to the sound repeat. Fuck it. Purchases have been made. Debating how it compares. There's 5% additional damage per blessing. Right. First try. Damn it. First try. Woo! First try. And then the Gear Fizz here. And then Gear Fizz there. What's on here? Yeah, this is a lot of ultimate modifier. Nah, well. I mean, that's good. Do you go for additional projectile damage? Probably do, right? I wonder what the best bow looks like. Check what's on the... Yeah, I guess so. I don't know where the mirrored one went. What the fuck? It's gone. What? Yeah. Credit damage, additional fizz, 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 fizz. Yeah, it's that. Okay. So it's additional projectile damage and then fizz and crit. That makes sense. Fizz, yeah. Either of these. And then here it's crit damage. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. That works. %. It's better than mine already. Holy shit. Let me see. Is it better than mine? The Force. I mean, with the glove, this has to be better than mine, right? me just wait for my charges to charge. This is the old bow, yeah. This is the old bow before I make the swap to the new bow. The focuses won't help yet because I need 2 more minuses and then they'll help. But they'll help a little bit. Alright. So. Yeah. That'll help a little bit. So we wait for the burst. Give it like a minute to see where I am. It should be pretty noticeable if it's a massive improvement, but probably not yet because I haven't rolled it all the way. Okay. Okay, that's pretty apparent that there's a difference there. And that's just the starting point now. If I actually move and do what I need to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it turns out scaling with a bow is the scaling we're supposed to be doing. Alright, cool. Well, that's my skill looks fucking ridiculous when I walk away like that. We're in the right direction. Mostly I did that because I'm hoping to be able to get to profounds then. That's why I was like, well, fuck it, I might as well pick this up and see if I can slowly scale my way into profounds. And I could just keep crafting on this because I need to change this out to gear fizz and stuff. Yeah, ignoring defenses, but if I can get a little bit more of the rest of the currency going, I can switch over to profounds. Cause I'm not too far from that anymore. I'm in the wrong ascendancy. So that's why I'm like, I might as well try to speed it up because then I can make more use of it and hopefully get the money faster to get my slates because the slate farming is taking quite a toll when I'm not being able to progress further. So. Yeah, that's way more damage. Even in this even that, so okay. I will in that case try to get the tomorrow's goal. I'm not ending yet, but tomorrow's goal. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I work on the bow for the better part of all, tomorrow, then I should be able to do it. I just need to get the bow into its semi-complete state. So that should be pretty good. Like, it's T1 state. It's not going to be in its T0 state, but it's T1 state. I should be able to get there at least. Just the gear mods? Yeah, just to get the base as high as possible so the glove is getting the boost. Because that's really what it comes down to. I might as well try to make the most use of my glove that I can now that I have it. And since I save so much money on the glove, it's actually not a bad thing to try to use that money on the bow. We'll save up embers and keep smashing and... fucking up time and space. I have no idea what that even implies, but alright. I think Einstein might be slightly disapproving of that, but... who am I to judge? I could go to 8-2 now, but... I don't know if there's any reason to. But how? I know, right? Would we even know? We fucked up time and space. Would we even know? I mean, yeah, I guess just the slight extra boost of loot speeds everything up once again. It is crazy to think that, like, the speed that a black hole moves at, if one were to, like, swoop by the Earth, we wouldn't even know it. We would just be gone. Like, it would just be like, bloop, and that's it. It's the end of existence as we know it. Like someone just poop, gone. Would be kind of fucking crazy. Someone burst and stuff, yeah. There's like so much shit in the world and the universe as a whole that we just disappear. We skip late night food and go straight to this. I don't know. I don't really find it like depressing anyway, because it's like, the fuck are we gonna do, right? Like that's just the reality of it. If the universe wants to say, "Hey, you're gone now," you're just we're just gone. Towards the black hole center. This is the only direction we can move along the axis, making the axis our new time as we slowly drift towards the existence of nothing. That's pretty metal. I mean, yeah. It's pretty fucking metal. I do agree. I do degree. I do degree. What the fuck? What am I saying? Oh yes. Degree. Why did I just do that? Whatever. I do declare. I recently found out that degree, the U.S. Deodorant thing, goes by a different name in Europe, which was surprising to me. Because I went looking for a deodorant brand I know in Finland. If I know why. No, actually. At least from what I read, the brand I use in Finland, which is called Rexona, goes by degree in Finland and the rest of the world. Yeah, see. Rexona deodorant degree. Don't know why. They go by it goes by degree. Hey, how's it going? I am originally Finnish. I live in the States right now, but originally, yes. I am Finnish. The brand name Rexona is not universally degree, but also known as Sure. Depending on the specific country, Rexona is global, branded by Unilever, and is marketed under different names. Brand name used in the United States and Canada. Sure is used in Union Canada. Huh. I wonder why that is. I wonder why they have so many different names for the same thing. Yet another person to scream Berkeley. Hell yeah. Always need more of those. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't know why. They have like names all over the place. They love their multi-naming conventions, apparently. Smart and don't want to mix up degree with like school. I mean, maybe, yeah. I have to assume it's something to do with like, yeah, just like a different marketing branding strategy approach depending on where and what they're marketing towards. Oofs. Actually, you're bringing this school stuff. Doesn't seem like which Japan. Oh, really? Huh. Weird. Because I mean, yeah, that also makes sense, right? If it was like a copyright thing, people trying to like avoid certain naming conventions due to implications around it. Yeah, just the weird quirk of the system, calling it something quite different. Quite different. Actually, might be, well, probably not. I don't know. I might have to go back home for a little bit to help move some shit around, but we haven't decided how we're dealing with that side of things yet. I don't think I will, but it was something that I was talking about with my folks today. In case they need someone to go back to Finland for moving stuff, I might be able to assist with it, but nothing concrete at the moment, so who knows? I'm gonna slowly die because my regen is not regening. Ow. No, like I would try to bring my computer somehow with me. I probably could and just like figure out a setup for it. I want to bring this case, but I could probably figure something out. I have fiber internet back home, so I'd have better internet connection there than I do here, so. Yep. Yeah, here I have. Here I pay 140 bucks a month for 250 down, 30 up. There I paid 25 bucks a month for 1,000 up, 1,000 down. So yeah. Move down. The downtime? Yeah. Oh. Fucking crazy, man. Finnish internet's a bit different. Well, that's only like the thing with the fiber there is kind of weird because like essentially the street where our place is, the whole section wanted to be revamped for fiber, and they basically said if you like lock in a year of fiber, then it can help us like offset the cost of installing it, and then we'll give you like a really good rate. And it was like, okay, sure, fair enough. And then the rate afterwards just was not that much worse. So like everyone on the streets like, okay. So even though we're not even like living there right now, we just still have just internet at that house. Just because it was a long-term lock-in thing. Grandfather, maybe, yeah. I'm not entirely sure, like the whole thing about it, because my mom just like kind of told it to me really quickly. I was like, okay. If Rooster was around, I'd ask him, because he lives in my hometown, but he might actually know more about what's going on, since he's got the pulse on the scene. There's a really big ant next to my finger, but it's too far for me to squish. I'm waiting for it to walk a little bit closer so I can squish it. Really? Hell yeah, it is. Really taking the multi-dimensional gameplay to its absolute maximum. Earth's defense forces on your screen and on your desk at the same time. Giant ants everywhere. I lost track of the giant ant. Where did it go? Map wild ant? Maybe. Where'd it go? I looked away for a second and I lost my ant. Oh, there it is. It's in my router. Okay. $300 times their weight. Look, I know I'm skinny, but I'm not 300 times the weight of an ant skinny. Yeah, it's like literally it walked into the router. Like because it's got like the router's got like the air holes and stuff in it for ventilations, and walked into one of those vent holes. I was hoping it was walking this way because I can't get to it where it is because it's behind my like monitor. But I decided not to walk this way. I walked the other way. Doofs. I don't know. This mix is going places. We had like intros for the intros of the intros, and then we're doofing it up with some opera in the background, and it's certainly something. You know how amazing that would be? I so want to hear like a DJ set where they just randomly drop that in the middle of it. That'd be fucking amazing. Busting it out live. When, like not even in season, just straight up like middle of July. Yeah, Timmy has one, but it's like it's the Christmas one. I want it to be like straight up completely in the wrong season. That way you just out of nowhere from the top rope. Damage, under shield decks. Damn it. I keep saying I'm gonna go to 8-2, but I keep getting good cards. I'm just trying to like make use of these cards so I can like move on. I'm just checking to see if I'm getting good cards, and I'm like, well, that's still a card I want to run. Cause like the card is more valuable than the 8-2 is, so. Yeah, just in case. Because it doesn't show up, like, until you go back into the zone to, like, re-look at it after you run the map, so... There might be a portal somewhere that you didn't even realize you had. Yep. Holy shit. There's like remixes of all sorts of crazy classics. From my childhood. Bum, 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 bum. I know if I say it, it's gonna get very doofy, but... There it is. I was gonna say, for a hardstyle set, it's been a very chill set. But I'm assuming it's gonna ramp into time reception scuffed. Yeah, I know that feeling. That happens. What is this from? Midnight Mafia in Sydney. Huh. Vacation fucked up your schedule? That'll do it. It'll fucking do it. Maybe I'm gonna hop out tomorrow? Nice. I get to climb up on a ladder in my living room and take my lamp out. Exciting times. Much excitement. Damn. Here I thought I had a good trade offer. I thought I had the deal in the back pocket. Put the cards on the table. Was ready to make a trade. Was told no. Yeah, my the living room lamp propeller combo just turns itself off and on randomly. The lamps. It's the fan. Ghost. No, it's just broken. The upstairs living room is an A-frame, like the ceiling. So to get to the ceiling is like, I don't know. I think it's like at the top of it's like a 12-foot ceiling. But it's like, it's only the center. It's like, it just goes straight up, which is like, it's a really dumb design. There's the doofs. And the only reason we have a fan up there is because so much heat gets trapped up there. And it's just like, it needs a fan to bring the heat down because there's no other circulation in the room because it was designed like that for some reason. So now that the fan is off, the ceiling is like sweating whenever it gets hot outside. Because there's just no circulation up there. So it's like 120 on the ceiling. Yeah, it's a design that was like, people fucking love it, but that's because they don't have to do anything themselves on it. The moment you have to do anything to like the center of that roof, you're either hiring somebody or I hope you don't have a fear of heights. Someone outbid, hell yeah. But yeah. It's not too bad where it is. Thankfully, you know, it's like dead center of the room, so a ladder is pretty like good and stable to put there, and you don't have to move any couches or shit like that because we don't have like a couch, or it's just some chairs in that room. So I mean, yeah, no, they look nice, yeah, no doubt. Like aesthetically, they're great, but I wouldn't I would not personally, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where like if I didn't have to touch it, probably. But if I have to deal with it myself, yeah. Yeah, then again, you know, it's you don't really get much of a choice in that kind of stuff. Sometimes just houses are just built in a weird way that, you know, that's just what you get. Whether you want it or not, you don't make a choice. I'm just trying to chandelier every week. Well, you do want to clean, like, if you have a propeller on the roof, or on the ceiling, you do want to clean the propeller blades, so hopefully you have a long shtick. Unless you're gonna cut money. Yeah, true. Had to bring the big outdoor ladder for it, yeah. But yeah, realistically, like, you don't want to like leave that stuff. It does build up. Yeah, you don't. It'll be fine. Trust me. Nothing wrong at all with a literal inch of dust sitting on top of a propeller blade near something that spins that has a motor on it. Honestly, that's like one of the craziest things I see in most houses, even like high-end houses when I did photography, of like even the highest end stuff, like propeller plant fan blades were just like never cleaned. Like, what the fuck are your maids doing? If you have an entire maid service that you pay for on a weekly basis to come in and clean shit, does no one have a long stick to clean your fans? Like, I don't understand. Does no one realize that fans should probably be cleaned? On a winch. I've never seen anyone have that. But it would totally make sense. Just have like a chain attached chandelier that you can just like do. That's sight and cleanliness, I guess, yeah. Clean surfaces end at 5'6". Yep. Oh my god, I got another fucking good card. Fuck me. Oh, the tops of fridges are the worst. The tops of fridges, and if you have one of those blowers on top of your stove, and people don't realize that it's like blowing greasy air in places and they don't clean above it, it makes things really nasty for everything above the stove if people don't actually clean that stuff. And if they don't see above like those areas, the spot above the stove below the microwaves. Oh yeah. It like, some people just don't realize how disgusting those areas can get. Yeah. Most places you have to, because people just don't, I don't know. Like, cause like I went to a mate's house and I was looking at their stove. I'm like, you have no out pipe. And it like same as my house. And they're like, yeah, no, it's fine. It's like it's just to blow the stuff away. I'm like, yeah, but you have no out pipe, meaning it's not going outside of your house, so it's just blowing into your cabinets. He's like, no. And then you run your finger along the top of the cabinet, you pull out just literally bacon grease from the fucking top of the cabinet. You're like, no. It's blowing upwards into the cabinets. He's like, oh. But he never looked there. He never had any reason to look there, but he's like, oh, that's nasty. I'm like, yeah. Where do you think it goes? Out of sight, out of mind. Baking grease in the cabinets. Good shit. Everyone loves some greasy bacon. We got a corner. What's in the corner? Saving it for later. I love saving it for later. Chance to weaken nearby enemies when you trigger any skill. How much DPS do you have? I have no idea. Single target is somewhere between 10 and 20. Wait, no. I have 80 billion single target, or 60 to 80 billion single target. My bow is currently not finished. And my DPS when just moving around is, I don't know. 25 billion? Yeah, something like that. This build's really weird to figure out what my DPS is, to be honest. Depending on if I'm standing still, I'm moving around, if I'm in different setups and specs, I have vastly different DPSs. And my bow, I just didn't, like, finish yet, so. I just bought it, I mean, to start working on. All good, all good. But yeah, I'm Sort of winging and guessing as to what I'm building here. So things are moving in 6 different directions at once. Hopefully finish the bow and then move on to profanes afterwards. Yeah, it does attack very quickly. Stacks deterioration quite quickly. But yeah, I need to definitely finish my bow fully tomorrow. Hopefully I can do that. Yeah, I need to get the strength roll off, and I mean just in general, it's halfway cooked, so. The old into the new. What? He's into gilfs. Yeah, the problem is the matchless. I just don't have any. Okay. Now it's got dex on it. Now it's got dex on it. At least it's slightly better. There's only one man who's done this for 20 years. I mean, true. Brennan Hart's been doing a... I don't know what that means. Brennan Hart's been in the hardstyle business for a long time. He's a very much a long name. So I get where he was going with it. But he wasn't very good at explaining who the DJ was. Which is fine. I know this announcer. He's in a lot of hardstyle stuff, and he's always a little bit yeah. He's always in need of a little help. Yeah, he's definitely has a lot of energy that he's bringing to the table. I'll say that. I don't know what type of energy he's bringing, but he's certainly bringing an energy. He's certainly bringing in energy. But you know what? Hey, he's having a good time. He's got a job announcing hardstyle artist. Sounds like a pretty neat gig. Good for him. Good for him. Story time. Time to sit on Grandpa's lap and hear the tales of wise. And then the Fire Nation attacked. Or followed a car and danced. Followed a car and danced. Okay. I'm listening. That sounds terrifying, but I'm listening. Indian drummer plus modern DJ. They're jamming out. A traditional Indian drummer and a modern DJ. Okay. Just walking. Hell yeah. That sounds fucking hype as shit. Sounds cool as fuck. Divinity Emblem Might. Whee! That sounds like just a fun experience. Good memories all around. Dude. I'm coming. What? Fuck is that? I got a glove. Binding bracers. So much loot just on the ground. Okay, are we done with this zones? Good cards? Yes, okay. This zone's good cards? Yeah, that's good enough to skip. There's the duffing. The proper duffing. I knew it was gonna come. Every hardstyle set. Always gotta bring the doofs. I like hardstyle, but sometimes the diffing goes a bit too hard. Struggling stuff and fall to the side. Huh. I want one of these cars. I want to put a V6 with a tin turbo in it. Put on some big fat tires. But keep the old-fashioned look. And just fucking do their thing. That's pretty hype looking. I mean, I gotta admit. Seems like a fun time. Good party. It looks fun. It looks over. But yeah, I mean, yeah, totally. I get it. I mean, I get it, man. I get it. It looks... It's a hype ceremony for the groom. Fuck yeah, man. That looks fucking sick. Why not? Why not fucking... No offense to, like, American weddings and stuff, but man, are they stuffy. I've only been to American weddings, so I can't speak to other cultures, but the ones I've been to that are American, I'm just like, oh my god. Fucking suit and tie. Like, the only difference between a American funeral and American wedding is when the alcohol starts being served. I was like, there's not really much of a difference. Weird, yeah. 7 days of partying? That's how you fucking do a wedding. Like, my mates did an okay wedding. They did a fun wedding. No offense to you if you're watching. But, yeah, it was a decent wedding. Like, it was fun. It was at a brewery. It was, you know, it was more laid back, more chill, you know, that kind of stuff. But, like, other weddings are, you know, even there, all the ceremony of, like, all that, I don't know, it's just not my thing. My wedding, if the day ever comes, is gonna be a courthouse signage, and we're gonna tell people to show up with a 6-packs and a white t-shirt, and we're just gonna fucking kick back in the backyard and throw water balloons at each other. Garden with Nath right in front of grandma. Next to her house. I know, right? I don't know. It's just weird. There's like their traditions and all that stuff. I don't get it. It's extremely comfortable, dude. It's me. What'd you expect? That is anyone who's anyone who's gonna decide to settle down with me for the rest of their life. One, why? Two, they know what they're signing up for. Eh? Yeah, as in like the person knows what they're signing up for. The plural, no, the singular possessive form of them, or however that fucking English works. They's no. Yeah. I'm fairly certain that was correct in that sense. Plural die. Whatever. As long as everyone's happy, I don't give a shit. Have as much fun as life allows you to, and within legal means, and while everyone's happy. I don't care. Too many things in life that get in the way of happiness in general. Enjoy what you can. With those that enjoy it with you. Yeah, pants. Definitely. Who needs them? Settle down even mean. Do. What? What? Uh-huh. What are these like weird philosophy courses in the middle of this mix? Just fucking out of nowhere. Believe it. It's fucking crazy. Good life? Hell yeah. Why not? Yeah. The idea that everyone has to buckle down, settle down, pop out 3 kids and all that stuff is long gone in my eyes. Just enjoy life as you see fit through your existence. As long as it don't hurt nobody and it's all above board, I don't give a shit. Not my place to tell people how their happiness is supposed to be done. I know what makes me happy, and I'll do that. So people stop asking you when you're slow down. Oh no, people stopped asking me that long ago. People, my family and, well, certain parts of my friends still, they're like, well, you should be dating more and you should be doing this or that, and I'm just like, sure. But most of them have stopped. Strain your right ass. I don't think anyone wants to even attempt to try to figure out how to take care of me. I roll over in bed and pull my taint. Shrug. Yep. Oh no, Tato. That's not good. Yeah, slates are weird. No doubt. Fucking classic. This saturated. Yeah. It is weird to like look at the market right now because like yeah, you essentially have certain things insanely saturated and then other things being like there's two. Like okay. Like looking at my glove, it's like, well, there's 11 pages of glove of that one modifier, let alone the rest of the gloves. Price stays the exact same. Slates? Here's 3 you can choose from. It's like, what the okay then. Suggested run a cube. Yeah, I mean, good for me. I'm happy if people are stuck running cube, because yeah, I want my stuff. Give me my things. This one did not actually sell for 29,000. Unavailable unlisted, yeah. This one popped up. +1 max conversion, 26. That would be okay price. Okay, let's do one more desire core and then I'm gonna call it because I am really hungry and my oven pancake is calling me. 9? Shit, 9. Holy cow. Good gains. I really need to figure out a better word for oven pancake, but I guess it kind of describes what I'm getting at, so it is what it is. One of those weird Finnish foods that's hard to translate. Like, oh yes, I want oven pancakes. You want what now? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Describe. It's like a, I don't know, a thick dough. It's I don't know, runny. I've showed it before. Hold on. Yeah, this thing. Pannukakku. Yeah. No, it's that. I don't know how to fucking describe this. This thing. Yeah, it's just a oven pancake. Baked pancake? Yeah, baked pancake, basically. Just a great way of using old milk. Not old, but you know, the good use of leftover milk. This is like half raw. You gotta cook it harder than that. Butter, flour, sugar, eggs, milk, vanilla. Oven, bake. But yeah, you want it to have a crust. Or not a crust, but these are all like underbaked. This one's closer. That one at least has some color. Actually, triple strength. Oh shit. That's not bad. Why are these all so underbaked? Am I crazy? Does my family just overbake these? But like, they're all so fucking white on top. What the fuck? This is what it's supposed to do. Like when you bake it correctly, it bubbles. Like it gets like there, like that. Like the crust is supposed to like get bubbly and bumpy and like have a texture to it. Mine looks bad, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to, I don't know. Any fins in chat? Is my family crazy? Isn't it supposed to be like brown on top? She looks fucking. She is very excited about her pancake. Jesus. Calm down, lady. It's good, but it's not that good. Yeah, it's there we go. It's like there we go. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like a little bit more on top. Otherwise it's wrong. It's wrong. No, like it even with the more cooked stuff, the texture of the top is still like way better when it's like yeah, browned and like has that I don't know. Crust. Okay. I am very hungry at this point in time, so I'm going to call it a fight. What the fuck? The fireworks? That is fireworks. What the fuck? I have one dream. Alright, enough of that. Do we dream it once to see what I get? Oh, damn it. I need one more. Never mind. I forgot prices is 3. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Item collections, dream, weapon, search. There is not gonna be like one for sale, is there? Dream. I dream of memes. Alright, here we go. First try lucky. Quite literally. Yeah. One max of blessing. Erosion. Attack speed. Huh. I mean... I'm not capped, no. I need one more agility and then I'm capped. If I put this on there, can I dream again, or do I have to remove it before I start dreaming again? I can't just perform again. I'm fishing for it. You can dream and not take. Can you? If you take, it's gone. Ah. Fuck it. Minion crit. Fucking free. Okay. I mean, sure, fair enough. I think that leaves me with one agility blessing as the only thing I have left, right? Yeah, I'm actually at one agility blessing as my only thing now. Wow, even mobile, I'm up to 30 billion now. In that spec. Wow, okay. Oh damn. Okay. I'm up to 60 billion mobile while moving. Actually higher. In single target. Wow, okay. I mean, I'm really close to getting this as a multiplier then as well, but that's not going to show on there, but still. Okay, cool. I would say that that is some damn good progress today. Got the glove. Got a bow base. Did pretty well landing the ultimate roll on the bow, because I got the ultimate pretty fucking early on, so that's damn good. Yeah, I guess tomorrow is going to be about getting the rest of the rolls on the bow, and then we get it to at least T1 and then T0 what we can, because that will really boost a lot of things. And once the weapon is done, that's going to be huge. That's going to be huge. And then, yeah, of course, like Lucky Crit and stuff would be massive as well. But that's, I don't know, it depends on how much Dream that takes. Yeah, essentially, just stockpile, like, 1,000 weapon frags for fucking Lucky. But, I mean, for now, I'll definitely keep the +1 there, because, yeah, that's just another boost to DPS. If I get a ring with 1 agility, I can actually go for the -1, and then I don't have to use the culling one anymore, which would be kind of cool. Anyway, yeah, after the T1s. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Hope you had a good one. That's appreciate the resub, all the other stuff. And, yeah, Brunch Chambers, Nats, SSSs, potatoes. Y'all have yourself a good one. Enjoy. I'm gonna get myself some pannukaku, which is oven pancake and finish. And probably a cup of coffee. I want a cup of coffee. Pizza nieces. Get a cup of coffee and some pancake. Yeah. Be back tomorrow. We'll continue from here. I'm actually really happy with the progress today, because that was a lot more than I expected to get today, because I was going to save up for the slates, but that glove kind of